On time! Okay, we do not want anyone to watch this, so I hope the shadow banning is on because I'll probably just take this down after the live, but I don't want this. I wanted to start it, get into things of why this channel is here and what I'm doing. That's not going to work. And use that to make content from. Anyhow, I haven't been for the last week, which shouldn't be such a big deal. I just began this in February. I spend most of my time making lists of what I'm going to say on here, which are helpful, but I never have a drink that I would like. Like, I don't feel like drinking milk right now, so my 0 viewers, give me a moment. Cool, no one's there. Yay. Yeah, I think I'm shadow banned, so I'll be surprised if anyone even strays. And I've been watching some of the other channels, and well, even my other buddy knows the Adventure Guy. Lovely channel, good content, and that's something I want to do here. I want to quit smoking too, but definitely not right now. So the channel, HARLEYSDAD. So I should be way less stressed than I am. This channel is HARLEYSDAD Mark. That's me. But once again, overthinking, there's actually a second channel with my name on it, MHR, where I'm the only subscriber. Because there's this channel also. So on that one, when I had a lot of energy, I was going to have that one be more of the day-to-day content. Like today, oh my god, I needed to write it down. So many different things happen. We're supported by Apple and Eve. Apple and Eve. I recognized the carton, but never read what it said. So, today was just, it was planned out and not one thing went to plan, although it was a very productive day. And hey, one viewer, I'm getting into, thanks for the thumbs up. I know that's Mikey or this woman. Right on, guys. So shit, I just started. I'll start again. It's only been 3 minutes. I'm glad you're on time. I was also on time. I wasn't going to do this at all. So, as I was saying, the channel for the boy, y'all know that. Ooh, that could be a better angle because I don't like being seen under here what I'm doing. Explain the channels for the boy. I began it when I realized I couldn't afford any more lawyers. And by the way, there's a GoFundMe out there. It's just generally to pay for gas for the bus, and all the people that we have on the bus will be uplifting individuals like the one watching. And you know what, Mike? We're gonna have like a room for just a couple. We already have myself, my brother, you and yours, my buddy Brad, who's gonna be, he's already even helped with moving things around for the sale, and then his. So that's 6. Did I include me? You and da da da. So I've done so much today that I can't really think, but we have basically have 6 on there already. Me and my brother, and then couple. So that's pretty much max. I mean, we can throw a dozen people on there, and then we'll save the back for us to sleep in shifts. The rest of the people can, it's just to get us from spot to spot. Then we can throw out tents, shit like that. So that'll be exciting. In the meantime, all week was finding titles, whose is what son needs to okay this or that. There's a Corvette in the basement that I'm just trying to detail. I want to detail it and then put it on the channel because there's cat shit on the engine. Oh, I was disgusted. So that's a project that'll come up with a few hundred. The cash flow has not been what you'd expect when you think I have all of these outboard engines and things like this. Because also, okay, I'm going to a gentleman that runs a resale shop, so he's already looking at half of the price, and our numbers aren't coming together. I can't let him have the whole freaking thing for 10 grand and I get 5, and then what? Well, it's barely gas across country, and not even with the bus. And the bus, I'm wailing unless someone comes up with a full, like, if they'd come up with the 5 grand right away today, they'd probably get it. But otherwise, it's like a good 10,000 that would be split, because that I need whatever transportation we take cross country. Oh, I have notes. Nope. Well, shit, Glenn, you can get on this adventure cross country also. Listen, I guess we can communicate this way. If you were here for the Nightmare in Bangkok, the book written by Andy Botts, that was going to be my original content that I'd be on here to give the more uplifting story. So I guess the comedy behind The Nightmare in Bangkok by A. Botts. Maybe take the thumb away, or just go what I'm going with. Tell you about the content that's happening. Okay, well, I did have, once again, a terrible purchase, but, okay, this isn't it, but part of this channel, it will have, oh, and you know what, I gotta erase something. Pardon my smoking, I'm gonna quit soon. I'll have, well, besides the picture of, like, this dude Brett, my sergeant from the Marine Corps, I'll have some video content besides going on Reddit. I'm on the other platforms. I probably know you from, what? From X. Not Mikey or a woman. Whatever. I appreciate you critiquing. Be brutal. Whatever you have to say. Whatever makes you happy. Because my mother was never happy unless she was complaining. So, I don't mind it. I have a dry humor myself. How was that going to work? I could actually, I'll be able to bring content and at least put it on here, if nothing else. Walmart owes me 50. I had pictures ready. So they took the picture that was this size on I didn't go with the largest. Largest was 20, a little bit smaller, because I figured I have to fit it in. So they put this picture on the big, I was like, really, they do it right on site. I was like, why would I want a picture this size on a huge board? Anyhow, they were no problem, of course. And the person that had done it wasn't there, so they owe me for 3 of them. I'll have 3. I'll this awesome sergeant that's like, that is the real Jason Bourne. And good, see, I quit smoking rather than smoking the whole damn thing. Then we will have other guides. I guess, like, I'm taking it from this salty cracker dude. He had Abe Lincoln with his arms crossed and Mr. Trump with the big old muscles. So I have Brett and I don't know. Any suggestions? Maybe keep it balanced, a strong, other than a Jason Bourne figure, a Buddha. I'm into the Eastern religions. I'm raised Catholic, but I'm into the Tao, into Wu Wei, the Chinese art of, they explain it by you're in the middle of a river that's flowing around you, and you imagine the things that you want to happen, not the bad things. Imagine the good shit. I know you know all of that, and then it comes to you. It's using the flow, not doing anything, but being careful. Like my mother, once again. Why is she on my mind? She's 90 now. Lost my dad just last year, which was a good thing because my best friend. That's why I have my dad. I have my dad and Brett, and maybe just those two. My dad and Brett. So my brother is in my life. I see him once a month, but we speak regularly, and we'll be traveling this May. So this channel will be not just this bed-bug-free, beautiful apartment that I'm in. It will be the bus that is one of the videos. Two people, yo, what's up? Number two, I was wrong. We had Glenn. That is not Mikey. And welcome. It seems like I can now see texts. And I like to communicate with the thumb. Like, if you don't like something, take down the thumb or put it up. It doesn't really, for me, it doesn't do anything. I established this channel, second friend, second family member. Thank you for coming. For my 5-year-old that I'm too irresponsible to leave him anything, and I'm used up, I'm out of lawyers. I have a stack of papers. But I've been cleaning. I cleaned the apartment. Things are coming back. This channel takes so much energy. I have 100 videos that are up. I had way over 100. I've cut them down and since have stopped because I went on Reddit, and that's a good resource. And I just haven't had time. The weather's been so great that I've been able to work and make real money, you know, like cleaning toilets. And how was my cash flow? The first 50 people on here, I end up giving away, where's my damn proof at? I ended up giving away 100. I gave away 50. I was supposed to give away 100. I gave 50 away. Oh shit. So yeah, we're not rich here, but so my initial impetus to get this channel was, okay, they're not going to kick me off because you'll see I'm on YouTube. My name's Mark Hauer, Hower, like Hauer Power. That's my last name, Hauer, Mark Hauer. I'm on YouTube. When I was kicked off in 2022, they left the posts up. They took away whatever I had posted, but in the top you can see I had written a political frickin' wish never I would. I mean, you always want to say and stand up for what you believe in. So I had written something like F Joe. And I'm even afraid to say it now. Like, this channel is not my channel, it's my boys. Now, my words, I use the most flowing, colorful one. I tamper that because this is for, not for kids, but not restricted to 18. And I want it to grow. I'd love to get off of 2,456 subscribers. driving me mad. It was sort of a test. So I was on there, and I refused to take the bait of getting help because I don't even know what my content is going to be. Like if I could do this for 2 hours and then there are 500 people that know about this channel. They're telling me keep doing it. I don't feel weird doing it. Like tonight, I was not going to go live. I was just going to put up a thing saying, I am still making progress. We have all of the, not blue slips. There's a lot of trikes. There's a lot of documents, even for the pull behinds. All the equipment we have has, not only does it have its slip, but it has in a plastic bag, everything sealed away. Like you can barely see through the bag, but when you pull it out, you can see that it actually should build value. And that's another thing we were talking about. Should we take everything that's in the van and the more valuable clean up, or just list them, sell them, like the bus? The bus would go for $5,000. Once we stick another 100 in our friend's pocket and have it running, it's going to go up from there. And then I have the option of buying it from the owner for $2,500. In which case I would take that, and that would be my content. And it seems like you two are still here, so cool. I know I'm not some exotic speaking woman that... Have you two run into this bitch? She's like, don't send me a super chat for under $10. And I couldn't believe it. So anyhow, I unsubscribed. I stopped listening to people that just sit there. What's nice is, I mean, they're getting on there. There is this other person I listen to. It was for me to see what they're doing. And I'm guessing that's Mike or... Sorry, Mike's girlfriend. Oh, geez, why did I do that to myself? It's terrible. Mike, if that's you, or... Why can't I remember her name? Oh, jeez. Amanda, if that's you, give me a thumbs up. Otherwise, I have two beautiful people. It's just because where I'm going to put the storyline. Okay, well, they know nothing about this. So, the plan is we're going to all travel. Right now, there's two. There's two people in the bus. My brother and myself to drive it. And we're heading to Chicago, where my brother used to live, and Rockford, where I went to high school, and I want to see my high school friends. All these folks married their high school sweetheart. So check in with them. There'll be action. The friends that I hang out with, like motorsports racing, games of chance. It'll be a nice week. And then the idea is pick up people for this bus. The bus can sleep that would be rough. Could carry 10 easily. It's a bus. But there's a room in the back. You figure 4 people could crash there separately, comfortably. Or 2 couples. Somebody's going to be driving, but not all the time. See, that's where I slipped. Thank you for the 1 thumb up, guys, sticking with me. We'll do a raffle at the end for you. Stick with me all that time. I've saved oodles of loot, not advertising. And I need to give more money away, so I quit smoking. It does help. That worked. So, let me see. Where do you want me to go from here? Corey, go with the Thailand story? You want to hear a jail story? Take away your thumb up. That's you. Or, this week's been just setting things up. So we're in April. We're going to have another rocket launch. May 1st is the date to start travels. If we even have, I should say May 1st, I'm going to try to have that bus on the road. Because not only do we have to start it, it's in his barn, we have to take it a couple miles up the road for the inspection. And if the windshield needs done, damn, that would be a well, you know what? I have to stay optimistic. I did put a ask for money thing. I put up a GoFundMe page. I put one up for a friend and then did one for the channel, or vice versa. Well, you know what got me screwed up was the last two posts I even had up, the military. These friends that I'm communicating with that are in Ukraine, and it's hard to have them in your mind and praying for them and realizing they're in a war zone. And I know I'm a former Marine, and I know all about trying not to think about that after you're out of it. So that's really what put me back. Besides working, I'd get back and I'd be like, let's see what these other people are doing. And I'd either see, once again, either an Australian or someone with a different accent than mine. So very interesting. And they're in the prime of this. They're just getting started now. Now's when you need to get into this. Now that they're stopped banning you. As I said, my YouTube, is it YouTube? No, my friends page, that's not it either. Oh my God. That's a real bad thing they got there. It's so easy to get taken off of that friends. Just friends? What's it called? Friends. That's terrible. My mind's skipping out. I didn't even smoke besides a cigarette. We'll do that together. Yeah, that would be cool. If I can put this up with your help. Take the thumb away if we start to get cringe. Because this has to stay up the whole damn thing. Oh, I don't have my funny glasses. And then we can maybe get some hours. We need to get to 1,000 hours. Just because it's a goal I have. And that's what you need to be monetized. My timeline for monetization isn't until, like, my 5-year-old son becomes old enough to do it himself, what have you. In the meantime, I guess it'll be my channel to uplift people and make sure that I'm staying positive. So I'm not going to be able to do a lot of this war content. I end up spending, say, 100 for easy figuring, under 100. And they showed me the groceries and I put up the posts. And then I'd be praying for them and just, it's really rough. I mean, I tell the people that I communicate with on X, on Twitter, which I had put up to direct people to hear, sort of like the news. That's my news. And it was just too much. That war is too much. I thought that shit was supposed to be over. What the F, man? I mean, and I know we have the Houthis and everything else. But my background, I was in the military. I would brief pilots on ingress and egress. And what I'm saying is, they think like Trump says things like like he's playing a card. When he says something, it's not playing a card. He's showing you his hand. When he tells them, I'm going to bomb you if you don't talk to me, and they think he's joking, he's not. And he probably just wants a reason, because we could just end it and we'd know ourselves. And once we'd carpet bomb them, eventually they're going to be like, okay, we're done. And we'll be like, okay, let's see how our bombs went. They have some nice ones. They'll probably have to go tactical. So we'll have to see how bad tactical nuke is. Anytime you have nuke in there, it's not going to go down well. But I truly believe that God didn't save him to have to send us back in the misery that I was living. You're a dude, because you're not Mikey or a woman. Thank you, bro. Glenn, for hanging out. So I guess you've already seen the gambler guy. There's a group of friends out in Vegas, and I watched those folks grow. I guess that's what got me on here, because I knew it was a good idea. Thank God for the new media. That I'm not already involved in it is a matter of, I had the boy, this 5-year-old that's with this foster family, that they're local in town. I don't have information. I really don't. But it's out there. When all this started, it was all in the court papers where they were taking him all the time. I was like hiring private detectives to make sure the boy wasn't being harmed. And they just took it out of me. So that's part of this channel. So I'm supposed to have that on this channel. How positive and uplifting can I be? Like on his birthday, one person was like, yeah, happy birthday, Harley. And I was like, oh man, they don't even listen to the channel. But they do. They understood better than I that it's about the boy and it was his birthday. So hope you don't mind. If you mind smoking, please take the thumb away. Or, it's not asking too much, but it probably is. A comment. I hope you have music going. That's another thing. If you do have a stream and I have music playing, and then I'm not even sure about this, because there's an Australian guy. I'm sure you listen to the Australian guy, Joe Drums, something like. He plays music himself, and he'll listen to music, and he said that during the live stream we don't necessarily need to have music playing, but everybody should have music playing all the time. My God. So that's that. And I've never seen my comments work. And sometimes I'm in church with 500 people. Explain that one. I don't get it. I mean, I was putting a lot of different content up. I can't wait for Ship 9. That's going to be awesome. What the fuck is going on here? I appreciate the both of you helping me through this. It's, for me, it's very difficult to go live, to like even think that you're going to go live. And it's having two awesome people wanting a laugh, and I'll have those. What were my jokes? I have a couple jokes. I watched Matt Rife, and what the hell was he talking about? Because I tried to send him the joke. But that's why I write shit down. And I don't want to lose my second person that keeps popping in. So, in case you didn't hear, by May 1st, there'll be a lot more action happening here. Putting up it. See, what I'm supposed to be doing is taking this live, making it into a 3-minute informative blurb. I want my lives to eventually be fun and crap that I spend hours sometimes finding. The pyramids, basically, you know what it is? I find Rogan's, a lot of times he has something on it. But that's what I intend to do. I mean, unless the kid is somehow released and I'm able to go get him. What I can tell you about my one favorite person on here, which I was going to use this for the other channel, but I can tie this in as far as my journey to get to here. It was helped by this person that goes by, this is a real handle, it is Green Goddess on X, and Kirby Arnold is the name that she had sucked me into, sending her $170. It wasn't even all my money. She was supposed to send what she had advertised and never did. So I'm just now, I sent her contact information. I'd made one other video where I was like, this Green Goddess, Kirby Arnold, who had this lie, or I don't even know if it was a lie. She helped me to do this. She said how she was in a relationship and she lost someone. It sounded like a female, and she was at her father's farm because he was ill and had a stroke, and my father did also, and my father's passed. And she never asked me for money. It was the item she was advertising that I invested in with someone else. It turns out it's a scam, I guess. It's already been a month. I still haven't heard from her. I was willing to write it off. My friend definitely isn't. So I'm pursuing this on his behalf. And just because if I don't, then I really don't care. It's like I learned a lesson. So at this point, it would be nice to be able, and I know I can't maybe do it, but they have changed some things. If I can stick my other video in here. I went to go get another phone today with the money that has been invested. So I'll have the pictures that are paid for, and they're actually double this size. And the other phone, so that I can put up content and explain what I'm doing while I'm there. Because no one seems to want to ask me a good question. And it's hard. I want everybody to be happy. And I guess I'm having difficulty expressing my happiness. So, to sum up, for tonight's live stream, we made it 3 minutes and 30 seconds with 3 interactions. 31, 32, 30, yay. Well, it's going to be busy. Tomorrow's a huge busy day. Tomorrow I'll have the pictures. Tomorrow I'll probably have this other camera. Well, this will be perfect. I will put this up, promising tomorrow, which I hate to promise. Every time I promise something, an act of God will happen. I guess not every time. I hate to smoke on live streams. That won't be happening tomorrow. I'll remember you. Croy. Or Glenn. GC. GC, you were entered in the drawing. This is one of the other things. I was going to put on the other channel, but maybe I'll have it here. Like, okay, so boom, we have the live stream. There is 5 in for the drawing that will be... Give me some suggestions. When do we do the drawing? Do I just get the emails? I mean, now I know that I have GC. Like, hell, if I win the lottery, who the hell do you think I'm going to give my money to? Y'all. Because it's like, you're the people that made me happy by hitting subscribe or the thumbs up or just listening to my stupid shit. Whether you listened or not, that you had it on there means a lot. I'm going to win something. I am going to get money together. And besides helping people, like physically, like the door, there's nothing for me like having that money. And I give it away just as quickly. You know, I have to be very careful with these scammers. I mean, I even feel bad to tell the Elon Musks. If you look on my X profile under HARLEYSDAD, it's linked. I have trouble telling those folks that I don't have time and I can't talk to them. I mean, but that turns out to be the case. The best way is like, if there ever is a question, Smoke Man, it's your channel, no worries. Right on. Yeah, you're gonna be the next winner of. It's normally once a month. My buddy was like, "You ever have extra money?" And I was like, "Oh hell no." He had just gotten 20 taken from a friend of his. Was put in a position where he went into the store to buy some liquor, and they didn't have, or maybe he had purchased it all and still had changed, and he was like, "Oh, you mind if I turn my phone on?" So my buddy was, of course, like, here, and later his wife had pointed it out, and there are times, once a month, I have money, and I want to give it away, because I don't put it in the frickin' machine anymore. I can't say that. I've gotten it down to $1. I'll do 4 quarter spins. Never take in my wad. Because just previous to me starting this channel in January, I blew, it was like $200. Thinking I'd get back 20, it was bizarre. And as soon as I lost that money, the next thing I was counting on, I didn't get paid. So I look at it as not only a karma thing, God's guiding us, like that thing. I'm hoping that he's paid his tithe to the church and that we can all have a good time here on earth. So, yeah, I got involved on the Twitter thing, and they have direct messages. So at the beginning of me starting this channel, I would be nice. Well, I'm always nice to everybody, but I was nice to a lot of scammers. And it wasn't guys, girls. It was like there were dudes that were into racing, and I'd say hello, but it was the good-looking women at the end that seemed to be so fucked up and needed money. They never had the right pitch. Like the one chick kept saying how she lived next to me and she needed $30 for gas. And I was just like, oh, hell no. Thinking like she really did live near me. And I just never had the damn money to send her, even if I wanted to be nice. So that's what chant's going to be about. It should be pretty cool. I got energy with your interactions. I do appreciate that. Content will always be like tomorrow. I have a lot of things that I pulled out for the sale. I like the guy that builds something. You watch him build something. We'll see what we come up with. It'll be a lot easier once I have that bus, and we're going from Pittsburgh to like Illinois, and then we have to go down to town, New Mexico, and I may end it at Starbase where I live, or my brother needs to go to Key West and be dropped off. We can also do that from Starbase, because Key West via American Gulf of America is a little bit easier. It's a lot easier to go from Starbase, Texas, especially to Key West. I never even Googled the miles, but talk about that'll be way smarter, especially if we're taking the bus down there. So, and we're still May 1st, assuming everything's sold, we're taking off. That's when we're launching. And if we're in the bus, bro, it would be so cool if you could get a day, or I don't know, what your life's about. Ah, you like the Reman, the Salt Army. There's a video. I may have taken it down because it was bad quality of me, but I was like, this is one of my favorite creators, and he has a picture here and a picture here. Oh, believe me, I'm glad you mentioned that. I think I told you this will be the third time on my what the fuck, friends Facebook, on my fucking Facebook page, it will show. Okay, Mark Hauer. It has like 150 people on it. My current one is like 70. But it has people I went to high school with, my friends. I was having that kid. And the post I had put up said, it's ridiculous, or I've mentioned the former president's name. I'm still scared to show this. This is bullshit. That's why I have the second channel. If you want to be the second subscriber to my second channel, where I'm going to put the dirt on, where I'm going to put it where people have to even pay, but you will never have to pay. If you stay with this channel, you will never have to pay, and whatever the top promo thing is, you're in there. And if we ever come up with a comedian that we help tour, because Freddie Jones, there's a band called the Freddie Jones Band. That band was with me back in the 90s Chicago, which is when the Freddie Jones Band would open up for Dave Matthews. I mean, when they started, we'd just go to the bar. That was our buddy Simon. He plays the drums. So he's also familiar with traveling abroad. And my brother actually, when he got back from his trip in the Philippines, my brother fed him some Frosty Flakes and we'll just say calmed him down because he was freaked out. Yeah, he didn't have a successful trip. He at least brought his ass back, but he checked into a hotel in the Philippines and he's like, there's a cop convention here. And at that point, I'd already been back twice and I was running, there was a lot of money flow. So on my brother's word, he got on the airplane and came back. Nigerians weren't fucking happy. But they'd always tell you that if you don't feel right about it, don't do it. They'd give you an out. I mean, I never felt like it was an out. The time I got busted, I was so out of touch. I was doing it too much. Take your thumbs up away if you want to hear about my Thailand, my international drug smuggling back in the 80s and 90s. Otherwise, I'll keep it to the future. If you'd like to go back to the past, take away your thumbs up if you are near of your communication device. Our buddy GC is ruling the airwaves. Yeah, I don't like hearing about shit like that either. So that's where, finally, so on my site, you'll see that back in 2005, when Katrina hit, okay, say by the year 2000, I was back with God, Jesus in my heart, no dumb shit, watching the people that I hang around. And I went down to Key West with my brother and ended up marrying a stripper after being there for 3 weeks. It was when Katrina had hit. And my brother and I were walking down Duval, whatever the main street. And she was coming the other way. And we both had on these like clam digger jeans with just a bare shirt thing and a lot of beads. And it was the hat. We both had on a cowboy hat, a straw cowboy hat. Well, that and sunglasses, and that did it for her. We ended up going on the 5th floor of a bar in Key West. You're allowed to go naked. So we went up there and changed pants, and when I fit into her pants, that was it. We ended up sleeping on the beach, and I wouldn't make a move. It was sandy, so it was more like holding each other, and I already knew about the sand traps. I wasn't going to put anybody, including myself, through that. So yeah, her and she called in her friend. She broke up with her boyfriend. See, that's where you're going to get a more in-depth. I'm not putting this up. If someone catches it live, fine. But so this girl Brandy, she broke up with her longtime boyfriend from even like high school. Because he was smoking crack. I wasn't smoking crack. That's what the turn on was. And we got married and drove from Key West and saw her mother in Vegas. Or no, in California. How'd that work? We definitely stopped in Vegas. We hit in Vegas. Remember number four hit like, it hit, we still had it on it, it hit again, and then later it either hit again twice. I'd have to ask her. Her and I think are still friends. I signed for the divorce, but whether it went, I was told it didn't go through, and then I was told it did go through. We did it twice, where we were both there together with the notary, and so I'm hoping we're divorced, because there is one girl that I'm writing to that we say we're in love, but the fuck, I never met her. I at least heard her voice. I told you about the other one I sent $170 to. I don't think I heard her voice. I also thought I was buying a product and that I'd make money off the product or enjoy the product so much it would be worth the money. Anyhow, so one thing after that, I was trying to explain. I keep taking 2 steps forward and 1 step back. I mean, because even these spam bitches that I'm listening to are still helping me. She still motivated me to impress her with putting up a bunch of shorts and going live without content whatsoever, just staring at the screen, praying someone would write something. Okay, let's hear it, man, whatever. Oh, the good bus stories. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll check it out. The Nightmare in Bangkok is a book written by Andrew Botts back in 2005, something. This Andrew Botts, we would call him Droid. He was named by Walter, who had 14 tons of marijuana. Walter was there before us with Carrie, who, those two had a lot of money. Like Walter, he paid. Okay, Walter's story is he's on a boat with 14 tons of marijuana on the coast of Thailand. The feds raid. Later on, we go through and we look at all the entries. Like when he bought the boat, the feds had every $9,000 check he used to buy these. He had 2 boats that were going to be offloaded once they got to California. Anyhow, he was using his money to fight it, and back then you could. The other guy, Kerry, was using his money to bring drugs through the prison. You'll see in 85, Lajal prison, 33-2 Nong Wamon Road, Chatuchak, Thailand, went up in smoke, at least the whole garden area. So even up to there, it was not a nightmare. But our buddy Andrew Botts, who wrote the book that I'm going to critique because I was there when he was there. He was the guru. I take my hat off to him. He had a book with every listed prescribed drug so we could explain to the doctor what we needed. And they would give it to us. And they didn't take bribes. The doctors and nurses that came to us directly, all bribes were always paid indirectly. And it was to the building chief or to one of the chiefs that would raid us. That's where I got the weed. Nobody had weed. They'd only bring in heroin. The kilo that I got busted with, I paid $4,000 in cash for, we'll call them Nigerian / Ghanaian. I know that it's 2 different completely even tribes. It was a Nigerian tribe, but they were working with the Ghanaians. Anyhow, the Africans I was working with, they would normally have the suitcase packed in Thailand, and I'd meet them in the Philippines. Or one time they wanted to go to Singapore. And in Singapore, they will murder you for 3 grams of heroin for sure. And you know what? These guys were kind of assholes because they were also saying that they were precious stones or gems. And that's fine. Until the guy goes and opens the package. So that fucked them up. Anyhow, they wanted me to go from Singapore. I ended up taking a 3-week vacation there and used all their expense money, and then went to the Philippines and flew from there. Singapore will kill you. I was there when the guy got, he spray painted the car and he got caned like 21 or 12 or 21 times. I was there at the exact same moment, and what did these fools want me to do? Oh, I was supposed to go from there to the Philippines. I end up having my brother fly in for 2 weeks. And actually, this is like, I'll tell you about the best time of my life before we get to this shitty fucking jail. Because this is what I left. I was trying to explain this in another video, but I get so fucked up in my head, I can't really put it down. And then I'm trying to help these war victims, and that was it. That's what knocked me out of this joke. I mean, I might as well be back at 1 subscriber, because on paper I have 2,000 subscribers, but I haven't been here. I didn't lose the drive. But back to Singapore. So, boom. I've already done this deal one time before. And I made to buy a motorcycle, pay for rent 6 months. That was the second time. The first time, just the motorcycle, and I had some pocket money. Because they had given me $6,000 as the hook in a paper bag. That's how they got me. They'd meet at my buddy Jigs and Rex house. And one day at the poker game, they were like, "Hey, Mark, check this out. This is for you. This is, what did they say? A detainer," I think they called it, something like. And these guys were investment bankers. They'd call themselves while they were living in Chicago with us. And I was in Chicago. I'd just gotten out of the Marine Corps. My brother had lived there from when he was turned 18 or 20. And so he had been there 8 or 10 years already. And I was fresh out of the Marine Corps in California, coming back to Chicago. 25 years old. I should have re-upped. I should have stayed with my sergeant. One good thing about this channel, my sergeant, we're back in contact. So that was like a real big boost. Right after that California chick stole my money, and I lost my drive. Like, I'd do a live stream, and it may have been you this whole damn time. I was sure that it was my buddy Mikey's girlfriend Amanda. But it means a lot. Okay, back to, and like, write a comment, but I'm going back to Singapore. So Singapore, I fly there. I'm trying to remember, and I do have it written down, but at one point the Nigerians were like, "Do you want to go to Italy? Italy. So Thailand, Italian. They must have been saying like Thailand, and I thought they were saying Italian. That is, because they were saying, "Do you speak it?" And I was like, I speak a bit of Italian, but, you know, more of what I learned in high school, which now I can't even freaking mingi wutana. You know any good French or Italian swear words? So they gave me the $6,000 I really want to go with. It was thousands and 20s and 10s. And 5s. No 1s. Quite a sack. And I already knew sort of what was going on. My buddy Jigs and Rex, they're twins from Sierra Leone, Africa. so black, with an English accent, and exact twins. Only Rex was married and had a little baby, tiny baby. And Jiggs was single, and him and I would go continue to hit the clubs, and our buddy Simon played the drums for Freddie Jones' band, which I'll tell you stands, they will not admit this, it stands for fucking ripped every damn day of the year, and we all know what the Jones is. Well, at that point, they were all doing a lot of blow, and I didn't have the money or the inclination for it, because I'm a pretty hyper person anyhow. And the more I reflect on my life, that really influenced people to trust me a lot. And I can see that. But I mean, the other people were also trustable. Jiggs and Rex were cutting me in on this deal because we were friends. Like, the cocaine came in real fast. It wasn't, like, they didn't even hide it from me. And when they were smoking, I think they just didn't want me to take their shit. Because I remember, like, they let me stay there, and I still didn't want to smoke crack. I mean, smoke freebase. Then it was freebasing. And then that boom, 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 boom. Bass. And with us being the ones to get it, or them, that's what I was explaining in one of my earlier videos that I hope I still have up. I explained how I'm just the guy, like, I'm not the hero here. Even though these guys aren't heroes. But I'm not the one necessarily making the moves. I have made moves. I have kept the inspiration going, but it's more like Jiggs, not even his brother Rex. But that gave him the dynamic, and the chicks, oh my God. And I ended up dating this girl that Fort Howard Paper Company, her dad had owned it. Anyhow, she had this Porsche that I drove back from Colorado. I went and met her folks. And, like, she had originally fell in love with Jiggs, but she's white as white. And I hooked up with her for a little while, but didn't trust her. She's, man, well, I was in the Marine Corps at 810. I come back from a 3-month, I was supposed to be gone for 3 months on this float. But my sergeant, the Pepsi skateboard team, Jason Bourne recreation, would tell, like, the commanding officer and the executive officer of the helicopter squadron, HMM 166, that we were in, would fly back. We were just offshore California. Would fly back to our base as Tustin, so the CO and XO wanted to get back home. So they'd take us. I was a door gunner, MOS, thanks to my sergeant. And my sergeant is, I don't know if they were running with 2 door gunners. Anyhow, we'd brief the fuckers. They needed shit from us all the time. Brett got me to go back early. We were there not long. It was a surprise to me. Because I know not to ask questions. I know I don't want to know stuff. We were intelligence specialists. If we knew shit, they knew we knew shit. And if someone else said something, anyhow. What I learned as an intelligence specialist is you don't want to learn shit. And Brett took care of me, man. I'd be on the best Humvee training courses, hotels supplied. I mean, trying to throw some of his aura off on me. He was married to the air traffic control lady and had a baby at that time. He never did share what a miracle that is. But definitely had my back. The first time some of these other idiots were like, yeah, go and get some flight line. And he was just like, come over here. Don't listen to those guys ever. And he explained that flight line is a place, not something you're going to go. It's not like dental floss. So I always had great people that I could trust, and I gave my fucking full trust. There is not one document on this face of this earth that shows that I was not solid. Right down to the state trooper trying to get me to tell that the baby mother was in the car with me. And even with confronted with evidence. So I'm trying to learn from that shit. And let's take us back to Singapore, because that was the time of my life. I met the love of my life. I was with her for 3 weeks, and she's no longer on this earth. So that is undoubtedly the most special 3 weeks, and I'll have to detail it more because it was everything from when I flew in there, and I was flying coach, but even because yeah, that was my brother, even the stewardess let me go up to business class where they serve wine and that, and I did not have anything to stop me from drinking and whatever. I mean, I can't say that. I've never been a person, I don't like needles, I don't like losing my mind, so I've never liked like acid or things. I'm only contemplating DMT because of what I hear Rogan say. I've done mushrooms down in Key West with the dolphins. It was excellent, but I only did it one time down there, so it's not something that it's not a priority. But I'm explaining that heading there, even on the plane, there was a buzz waiting for me. Everything perfect. I think we flew over. I was in Narita, Japan, and had lunch, and right down to just things happening. The perfect everything. Everyone being happy. So, flew into Singapore. If you don't know, Singapore is the #1 city. They put it together scientifically. The Asians were like, this is how you do it. That's why they have the death penalty if you have over 3.5 grams. That's why these Nigerians wanted to run it through there, because they thought no one would be stupid enough. What they didn't realize was I wasn't even going to be on the same... I wasn't going to be in that country near any type of substance. There is no fucking way. So, as it turned out, I can tell you now, they ended up sending it to Singapore. Not the Singapore, Philippines. The Philippines. They had someone in the Philippines on the belts on the... Once you put it on... Once you check it, that they could have it through. But they had 2 bags. It wouldn't even... it was a hotel room. I had to go to the hotel room. I wouldn't go. I left. I gave up on them. I went with this girl, Denise, to her place. I've lost that little link there on how I'd got to her place. I couldn't piece that together the last time I told this. Yeah, they had 2 suitcases. My brother went and saw it. I didn't see it. And they had stuffed animals and like shit that you don't put in a fucking suitcase in the suitcases, and the suitcases were supposedly lined with them. And I was with this Denise. Her name's Denise Poulat. Let me get back to my brain. I'm sure this girl is no longer on this earth. I've gotten hold of a few of the characters in this. There's one guy's name is Gun, and his last name sounds a lot like fuck, but that's how they spell it and do it there. It's a Turkish. He's Turkish. So Gun was a roommate with Scylla, and Benny, my love of my life. The 3 roommates, and we had been hanging out the previous week. Like, I met Denny, and the first night we met, we were at a bar where it was just her and I somehow. I guess it was a karaoke thing. And I was buying gold with the hotel manager. We were at a place buying gold, and they had a bar with karaoke, and I went in there to have a drink. Well, the hotel concierge, not manager, but a 4-star hotel. And I have the receipts. He was with his buddy. We used the hotel's Mercedes to drive out there. And I'm not picturing my brother. That's why. My brother wasn't with me. Me and that dude. My brother ended up getting pissed later, and he wanted money to get gold himself. I don't know if that's the trip. I ended up getting this one ring. The story with all that, everything I ever bought was always gone or lost, or all this fast money. I'd get $20,000 a trip. Expenses were $6,000. Like the first expenses, they paid off all the utilities. Like for whoever was going, money would be easy. So especially, let me get back into Singapore. So this is my trip to Singapore that went awry. I met this girl. Oh, we're at the gold place, and I'm in there, and yeah, I see her, and she's beautiful, and she has on like a dress, a beige sort of evening dress, long brown hair with some highlights, nice tan, just a model, really, and I'm sure I must have just came right on and bought a drink, and she was like, "What are you doing?" And I just had this high energy, and we went to dinner. The stories I'm telling you now are just, they're even written down, but it's hard for me to even read them. And the last time I went through this, I was talking about when her and I went to off island. Because also, she didn't like going to my hotel. And I'd meet her out. And now I'm even doubting when I first went there. You know what? I'd keep going back to my hotel because she was finally like, "They're watching you here." I started sharing what I was doing. And that's even why we went to Malaysia. So Singapore is at the tip of this landmass. They just call the end of it frickin' like the fucking end dot on this landmass. Call it what you will. It is the cleanest city in Southeast Asia, where they kill you for 3.5 grams of heroin. Meanwhile, if you cross that and go into Malaysia, and then you're up in Thailand, and there's no border crossing. It's all jungles. For $4,000 I personally paid for, it was a kilo. 940 grams was weighed out at the airport. And thank God I was under 1,000 grams or a kilo, or I would have done 8 years instead of 4. I ended up doing 4 years and 3 weeks in Lechao. You're supposed to be in the first part, the time you have your chains. Like as soon as you get in there, they put chains on your legs. They beat them with a hammer shut. They tell you it's so you don't kill yourself, but it's so you can't move around. You're in a big compound, and there are smaller gates. So like to the top of the window would be a wall. Well, you can scale that very easily with a few guys. And when they put us in Bombot, it's called, Tom Kartner, this Austrian that spoke 7 languages and was living in downtown Bangkok. And he was on cashier's checks. Then I was there with an army guy that got busted about the same time. He was in the army. These are 3 of us formed the Bombot Bad Boys Club. That's Billy. And I'm just hesitating because I want to say his last name so bad, but for some reason I'm not supposed to. But I remember his name very well. Billy Lindahl and Tom Kartner and myself, Mark Hauer, tried to escape within the first week that we were there. It was within the first 3 days. I can go through that pretty vividly. Okay, we're gonna finish with Singapore. I meet this girl. My life's going great. I get busted right after that. So not Singapore, of course, because I wouldn't do it. But when I was supposed to go to Philippines. So it went Philippines, Singapore. I went to Philippines, but ended up getting busted in Thailand because these guys couldn't get their shit together. The folks that were getting it, it's back to me and you, eh, Glenn? I had 2 others for a minute. Anyhow, I'll be glad when there's 1,000 people and I don't have to realize that I have one real listener. Boy, and do I want to go hard on this shit that's going on. If it wasn't for our boy Stream, Saltmaster, getting me through those times, bro. They took my 5-year-old son away. They took me off of Facebook. I never realized I didn't want to go back because by then the state already had my boy, and they were already like, fuck him, ex-military white guy. Of course, I'm a Nazi, whatever. Son of a gun. Back to Singapore. I realized that what I lost going to jail that next few months later was all the dreams I'd built up. So I had a real girl, not like the ones I'm writing on X that I don't know if they're real. Her and I spent that time together, and she sent me money. She sent me enough money where if she was in it for the money, she wouldn't have sent. It was like $800. That's enough not to sneeze on her to be like, go away. It was a letter she wrote from Mugla, Turkey, while she was at her mother's, to me in prison. And that's how I know she died. Anyhow, the time we had. Oh, and in Singapore, like, I'm great friends with Tommy. His name's Tommy. His parents have a sports fucking jet ski place. And what's not a part of my stories is I did have all this money. All this money. So, like, at the jet ski place, I was probably paying for me and four other people. So this Tommy guy ends up inviting me to his house. This is all memories I don't have, but I was piecing together why this happened. Singapore slings were involved. There are definitely alcohol lost. But the more I read on things I do have, that's why I was at Tommy's. Because there's an earlier story, and I stayed at his place for like a few days, and there was other people. And when I brought him the money, it was backgammon. It was in a backgammon case. So I brought the whole backgammon case with the money to say, hey, I didn't know if you knew that this was just sitting on the table downstairs where people are in and out of the fucking house, and there's the pool and the jacuzzi. And he doesn't know who the fuck's there. He has sisters and a brother. They're a water sports company. So that may make that sound less crazy that I brought him his money. So I saw that and I was like, oh, I probably took it down. But it was part of the story. Because that's what I have. I just have this amazing story. Because I can even spin the Thailand story was good. So this woman and we're going to be together, and I never had a kid at that point. We would have had the most beautiful everything. And I was ready to get out of it all. I was telling him I was out of it all. I was out of it all. God didn't want me there. He needed me in Bangkok, Thailand I was in there for 4 years and 3 weeks to the day. So it was around June 17th, 1991 to July 7th or 17th. It's written down. I mean, why do I even care? 4 years and 3 weeks to the day from when I got in there to when I left. And we left with Walter, the 14-ton guy, and Greg Gaskin. He played guitar for the Manhattans. And he was railroaded. There was drugs in his shaving cream thing, but it was like his girlfriend that did it to him. But he was an inspiration for having the nice house on the block. We had these palm thatched huts, and he had it set up where he had chests already, and he'd cook squared away, very squared away, Greg was. So Greg, myself, and Walter, I was, call me a kilo. Kilo in a suitcase, or no, a kilo in a refrigerator. They're trying to take a kilo from Bangkok straight to Philippines. And it just needed to be checked on board. Oh, I got caught because the people that I went up to buy for these folks, and I paid the $4,000 for, and when I went in there, I did this big line and passed out for over a day in these Thai folks' house. And the court papers that showed that they got paid $4,000 from the DEA for turning me in. So they knew I was coming to the airport. And it's not till this moment that I should have been choosing that girl over these loyalties I had built up. Because I wasn't afraid of them. And they did let me down. They were supposed to give me $20,000 when I got busted and went in. They came up with maybe $5,000. And if it wasn't for my family and my brother, things could have went another way. If it wasn't for my sergeant from the Marine Corps, Brett, that taught me how to make people think you're a badass, or I guess just be a badass when you got to be a badass. I could have died in there because I wouldn't let them just beat me. I never cut my hair. I was doing stupid rebel things. And I continued right up to the Facebook fucking post. They took me down again in 2023. Yeah, I'm way skinny. I need to gain weight. So what I'll do, because you're awesome, I don't know how you have all this time, and God bless you. The best time was with this girl. It's not around. In Singapore, all the money we could have wanted went to every nightclub with her and her friends, and had awesome, intimate evenings. But I was still caught up in the pace. I was still paying bills. I needed more money. That's what it was. And then that takes us into the nightmare in Bangkok, which that wasn't bad. Besides me losing my whole hopes for the future, I was alive. And there was talk of suicide, but it was just how many of those Rohypnols before you're gone. I had spoken to Tom. He thought I wanted to kill myself, but actually I wanted the exact opposite. I was the one not doing drugs. When I was in the little holding, so you go from the airport to a little jail outside the airport. There I met a Turkish guy, and I remembered his name. Damn it. Mustafa something, but it's what I'd call him. It was like Frank. Anyhow, he was giving me the drugs that he'd find from the Nigerians that went through the jail. Their plumbing system there is no plumbing. Thailand is on a swamp. So, like, in these local jails, you could reach down in the toilet, and if anybody, the previous travelers would try to get those out of them before they went to the main prison. So from the moment I got there, I was being offered substances and didn't want to do them. So by the time I got to Bombot, and I'm good friends with Tom, this Austrian that spoke 7 languages, that can draw like, he could draw like you take a photograph. And he'd use a pencil with just coffee and make an old-time painting that looked like it was taken from a camera. So Tom, myself, and Billy, I said our little Bombot bad boy. Billy got a tattoo here. I got a shirt that Tom had designed it for a tattoo. And Tom is the third part. It was at that point when he thought I wanted to kill myself, but it was only asking because we were talking about what type of substances are around. It would only be heroin and psychotic meds from the hospital. So he told the rest of the Thais, don't give or sell him anything, because with Tom speaking the language and living there, not only the other foreigners respected Tom, but the Thais where there would be animosity. Instead of the Thais thinking we hated them, Tom was able to say, no, thank you. And like the one guy was helping us out, would trade eggs or rice. And it was, we had our crew. It was about trying not to sleep like cordwood in the middle of the night or when they'd send you back in. A Nigerian was the first to feed me these cool potatoes. They're like Play-Doh, but you mix them in some real hot beef, and it's wonderful. All this was in Bombot. So at this point, it's probably the second day. I'm walking around with a limp. We're lifting weights, and you're outside the whole day playing chess or whatever, meeting each other. So Tom was like, we can escape, and we started the escape plan. And that was Tom, now that I reflect and have this channel, that was Tom just, actually, even from that point, teaching me to manifest. Maybe he knew that if we were such a pain in the ass, they'd send us over the hill to the other section, which there is a diagram on my website. That we would be at the next jail, because it was within 3 days of our escape attempt, which was on the Queen's birthday, which was a bad day. We did our reconnaissance the week before, knowing there's a Queen's birthday, where there was one building on the corner that wasn't patrolled 360. It was a corner lot, and no one was ever in there, except on the Queen's birthday. So the day we go to escape, even that was spoiled. We ended up jumping back over the wall into our compound. what we were seeing. We got rid of everything else, so they just had us, and we were telling them stupid shit like we were lost. The key was Tom, once again, this Austrian, and he was like, just write duress. He said, write whatever they want and duress. So he wrote whatever they wanted and duress, and then they chained us all together, and just the three of us, but we still had the two ties, and that was it. So there, you'd be in this room, this 20 by 40 room, say there were 60 ties, I have no idea. I know that when they slept, they would sleep head to foot. Well, when we first got into that first night, we just sat up the whole night. Anyhow, we ended up cordoning off a section, and it was more than four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we had 5 people, so we took our little 5, and now it's occurring to me, we even move. Like, because they'd be even on the floor where you walk down there. When you walked, you had to make sure you didn't step over a tie's head, because that was a big insult. And we were a lot closer contact, so I did have a shank. We all had shanks. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. Now, living through it and having done it already, it doesn't seem like that heavy, but it was heavy. Because the three of us together, the other 2 ties were so happy. And then, like, songs being sung, because we're not trying to oppress these fuckers. We're just trying to, eat some rice, man. We weren't hungry at the beginning, because that's a fucking lie. It was more towards the end, like when I transferred back and went to the Los Angeles receiving prison where Heidi Fleiss was. This is 2005. And that's another thing I like. I don't have to really remember anything because I know the key events. Mount Pinatubo was erupting when I was in the Philippines getting mugged on one of the successful trips. So those are like, as far as lying shit. But why would I bother to lie? But once you have like, now I have 2 people riding on this Nightmare in Bangkok story, and I'm here to tell you there was no Nightmare in Bangkok besides you and maybe not getting some pussy. You could even get some pussy, but it was that it cut up pussy. Like, it wasn't originally pussy. So me personally, yeah, I could probably honestly be with a trans person if I didn't know originally. But going into the get-go, if I knew that shit was like that, I would not get myself involved. But why I'm mentioning this is because Building 1, they were filled with dudes that were chicks that, like, they were prostitutes down in Pattaya. And my buddy Paul, he is a gentleman that I would go down to the hospital. And he was a life sentence that he induced a stroke while he was in Bangkok. He made himself have a stroke. He wouldn't move his body. The embassy appointed me to go down and give him physiotherapy. While I was down there, my buddy Simon Buxton, who got an AIDS pardon, this is all our very first months there. We meet each other. Well, Simon knew Paitoon. Paitoon's working the guard tower down at the hospital. By the way, the hospital is an inside. It doesn't have any outside walls. Because, yeah, I would have tried it. And I did try to. I had a helicopter on one of the escape attempts. I'd never had a helicopter. It was in the plan. Anyhow, the closest we got was that day. And we did get to go back over to Lejao. And I got so far advanced because when you first get there, we weren't hungry. And they had heroin. And I knew cocaine. I didn't know heroin. So for the first 2.5 years, I thought I was Hemingway, and I'd be either nodding out or sleeping or trying to guard my 25-year-old youthfulness, which now at 58, when I think back, how vain. I mean, 25, me, 40 would be beautiful. I'm enjoying 58. I'll tell you what, my arthritis in my knees is going away. I can see better. These aren't even prescription. This here, I got at the local store when I was trying to find content, and I was like, let's make this interesting for folks. So anything's available for donation, by the way, which we'll keep track of and give those away too. We'll have a crazy unique channel. And I'll try not to say and it just kills me. Okay, we are somehow in Thailand. Oh, because it was a good time. It was a good time. If you're into doing drugs, I guess. Because we had food, you didn't have a telephone. Which, who wants a telephone if you're doing drugs all the time? Yeah, there was never a phone call those entire 4 years. I ended up meeting a girl through letters. My roommate was Pierre Dumoulin, who is a relation to the skater on the Penguins, Dumoulin. And then his dumbass brother tried to ship a container of hash and got caught. Not in Thailand, but just one of the stories. Oh, and to go on, so Simon Buxton, once again, being cool. No one liked Simon because they said he had AIDS. He's an English dude. He was interesting as hell. Also, the only one to get cocaine into Thailand. If you're at nightclubs, you need an Englishman to think, bring it in through Australia. He was the only one charged with this case. Ended up getting a king's pardon because at the beginning, they tested him for AIDS. And he was like, bloody hell, mate, I don't want to be tested for AIDS. And they kept him with ties with AIDS. And back then, in the 80s, no one knew, that you had to, whatever you had to do. So he got the blood from one of the other ties. It's his story. Maybe he did have it. But I spent 4 years. He gave me his Connect. Pytune. I'm the only one to get the weed in. We had weed growing on top of the palm patch huts. Right there in that diagram that they'll have. That's where, before I was trying to say. I will have visual aids. And tomorrow, I'd love to see you there. Somehow, also, I know there's going to be more people. Friday's usually the day. I need to figure out how to do this giveaway. I know I said I'd never do it again, but I liked seeing the kid's nephew. On my very first drawing, the uncle took the card and bought something for his nephew, so it was a win. And then the grand prize winner, the lady still hasn't gotten paid. She's aware she's the winner. And then it was a 50, a 30, and a 20. And the 20 was easy. That's where a $20 giveaway, I don't know, like the girl that didn't want to have donations under $10. My God, it would make my day. Crazy. Well, damn, now we got two. Okay, well, we got to continue. So from 80... What would it have been? It was 1991 to 1995. Sorry, folks. I was in the Marines in 86. So after the Marines, I went to my brother's, talking 90, 91, started living the fast life with my buddy Jigs and Rex. Their friends come down from Surly. No. Jigs and Rex were from Surleon. My best friend Jigs. We go play pool, Mr. Lucky's. I smoke a lot of reefer. I don't do the drugs just because we'd go out a lot. And I never trusted myself to not, like we're driving motorcycles and things like that. I mean, it's not as simple as that, but that's definitely why at the beginning I was worried more about the money than something going wrong because I'm doing that. That's what it was. I was concentrating on the money. And it went well. And more money. And paid the rent for a year, had 6 months. Or no. Maybe been rent for a year, 6 months on utilities. I remember it was like $8,000. I took some Acapulco gold I had and I stuck it in the closet, and then I tried to write my brother a letter from prison to explain when he was moving out, my weed's in there, man. Man, just to think back. The people I worked for, they end up giving my brother money. And I got money while I was in there. It helped me get the palm thatched hut, and like I wasn't in the American hut. They had different huts. Now I was telling you how Walter with the 14 tons, who's a great friend. Oh, I love Walter. I'd like to go see him in Cali. He would be the one to be like, Moomba, start the engine. Let's get this going. And there was 900 in the garden. Can't remember 900 people. I mean, there was like 10 to 15 times 20. 300, yeah. I mean, numbers are there. So they always had alcohol brewing. There was a guy that made cakes. On weekends, we'd go to see videos. There, like I said, there was no telephone. There was one guy in the American hut, Clark Kent. His name was Ken Clark. And it was Smart Walter that was like, yeah, that's not his fucking name. He's trying to be Superman, Ken Clark. But the ties let him wear this blue shirt, and he had a computer back in 91. So he would get online to do some bullshit. And we weren't trying to out nobody. Like the author of the book, Andy, he named everybody except for himself. I was U Mark, because my last name's Howard, so U Mark. And Bubba was Bubba. And then Bubba named Andy Bots, Android, because he's a robot, Andy Bots, Android. Very clever. And we had the English we hung out with right across. Actually, part of the American hut is the Spanish hut, but we'd never cross. Like we had it's open to the sun, so we had a clothesline, and I guess we'd cook out, because we'd cook on these small pot stoves. So it was basically an open air area that we wouldn't cut through into the Spanish hut. And everywhere you'd be playing backgammon and chess or writing letters or, I guess, getting a tan. When it would rain, thunder and lightning, I'd stand out in the thunder and lightning. See how close it would come. So that was the excitement. And you could have had sex if you wanted. If you swing that way, it was there. Paul and I, the guy who induced the stroke, we went and interviewed one of the toys that was there, and it was offered to us for it was not much. So 500 baht is $20. So it was, yeah, it was like $20, but and it wasn't the money. Paul had hundreds. We had all that kind of. You were allowed to carry money, I think. I learned how to speak the language. Spent 4 years and 3 weeks, learned some French. Met that girl through letters, lived with her. Brought my dog. Or I should say, I got out, got back. I worked at Noble Roman's Pizza. And lived with my nephews for a year. Got to see them, fishing with them, and got acclimatized. And then after a year, I went up to Montreal to live with this girl, and it lasted 4 years, once again. So that's going to be the next one. Hell, unless you're still there, I'm going to take a 2-minute break. If you're still there, I appreciate it. Otherwise, you already did your part, my brother, and I love you. Thank you. Love you in a manly way. I wish I could swing that way. It's just not appealing. And yeah, I have to hit the head, and there are. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'll keep rolling it. What can I put you on? Oh, jeez. Yeah, if I can even get 2 hours up there, and then I'll have my brother watch it. Or no, if I get 10 people to watch 2 hours. See, I don't even know why I'm that affected with it. Here, I'll just take it. What the hell while you're here, eh? Without the hat, okay. Boom, boom, boom. working. Five minutes. Not even one. I mean, it's not like you gotta watch the thing. I don't know why I'm so obliged to do that. But thank you. I appreciate you being there. Hi. Wow, you're awesome, bro. I'm here. I mean, this is the kind of shit that I have. Normally, I don't even find the fucking things that are sticking on me. Okay. Bam. Refreshed. Boom. And what'd be nice is, some of the stories that happen in between. That's what I haven't covered on any of the channels. So, hell, I still don't know how to do it. As far as me using this live stream, I'll just leave it up and hoping, like, shit, I don't know. I'll stop hoping. That's been my issue this last week. That's why this almost didn't happen, and I really have to, for real, if you need like $20, bro, if you're out of smokes or something, I'll cash you at that. For real. I have it, like, I don't need to fucking smoke. I have enough for myself. I have cash out money. So text me. I'm offering you, bro. All the money I've saved, not sending these desperate pleas to these bots. Where the fuck? Oh, I found my drone. Anyhow, I've made different, here we go. I started the channel and was overwhelmed by making 1,000. Like, all you need is 50 fucking subscribers, then you can go live. So in 8 days, just from people that I'd run into and make a total ass out of myself. I couldn't do it again if I had to. Boy, I look bad doing it. And it's not like I regret it, but I sure wouldn't do it again. And that was just the challenge, taking it on. Like, okay, I'm all of a sudden like seeing that there is work for me, but the weather's not right. So like my boss was like, we will be working, things are good, feeling the pump. Was eating. I'm just trying to think what was the catalyst. Because I didn't have funds coming in. And when I did, I put them in the frickin' poker machine. I mean, to me, 200 was a lot. There was a time I put it was all I had, but it wasn't more than a couple hundred, but still it was all I had. It might as well have been thousands. But if I would have had thousands, then I could have rented the car to work, because I was just trying to get a job with Uber or Lyft to be a driver. Because even where I used to work, a new owner, the cook, took it over, and they want to hire me at the place I worked when I had the baby and was doing well. There's good money in delivery. And until I did the live stream, and it's only with you and I haven't thought it through, but I should actually just do that and shit, get some steady work, right? I'm saying. Then there's this whole damn fantasy with the barn to the bay, where I've been doing landscaping that was a side job. I cut 5 acres for this company, and then the old man who owns it, Zach, became like my best friend when his wife died, and he was like, yeah, I just need a company buddy. So then I started doing his landscaping. This is the past few years, because his wife died a few years ago. Now this last year, he had something going on with his knees or ankles when he was visiting his sister down in Florida. So they all have enough to live comfortably already. A miner from the 70s, and just was frugal with his money. They have a equipment repair company. He had more sons that had his same worth ethic. So they have, although you can't tell maybe how they dress, if you knew how much land they had, you'd realize. Like the 5 acres that I cut is all properties that they sublet, rent. And they're not greedy either. Like, they sold one to a friend the other day, and we're still cutting the grass. It's all very, very friendly here. It's such a wholesome town. It's incredible. Oh, so we are the good stories in Bangkok. Well, the first day I got in there, I met this Tunisian guy, Marat, who him and I would play a lot of chess, and we were good friends together. His backstory was he's Tunisian, and we all had contact with Thais, like maybe the do your laundry or that. Like, we cut off our contact, Pierre and I, because we didn't have extra money rolling in. We'd rather do our own laundry, and we cooked ourselves. There was not anything to do. We weren't taking money out of anybody's. It wasn't good to have. That's a whole political thing. Anyhow, they kept the ties and everybody else separate. What the hell was I going on about? It was good there. Oh, Marat. Marat had a lot more contact, and he was getting rubies from one of the other buildings and sending them on to Tunisia. That's all I was trying to say there. Now, when I first met him that first day, I don't know why he headbutted me and caught me off guard and, like, fucked me up, man. Just in the front. And, I remember once we got back to the American hut, and I would have fought him. It wasn't like I wouldn't have fought him. He headbutted me and, like, dipped. Like, I was stunned and stupid, and we went to the coolest house on the block, the American hut, that was on this 3-foot slab. It was built back in the Delaney days. This guy, Delaney, fuck. I gotta get these names down, because these are their names. He bought his way out. That's how cool Kerry Delaney is. He's the 14-ton guy's hero. And Bubba is a big, awesome, cool dude, obviously, at 14 tons. So if he was looking up to Kerry, who was there for just a couple tons, there was a couple ton ones. That guy I mentioned, Ken Clark, that's what he called himself, his alias, trying to be Clark Kent. Yeah, he was Ken Clark. Clark Kent. And I'd never figured that out. That was told to me. I was 25. And scared for my fucking asshole when I first got there. And all that changes once you're on Lajau, where the foreigners with money. And I mean, I'm still white, thank God for that. Like, this whole last shit we've been going through from 2020, it'll show you on Facebook. Man, I really do know what it's like to be prejudiced against somebody. I mean, they hated me. They took my child. Oh my God. And I've always had friends from other countries that are dark complected, and none of us thought of them as would say the word happy, but that all got switched around. See, I figured this channel, I guess once there's enough people and we can put it on restricted and nobody come, that's the best way to do it. Then you can say whatever the hell you want, I think. So we had a good time. I mean, the 4 years, 3 weeks, once I knew the outdate, that's what it was. I had a 25-year sentence. So yeah, I was shitting bricks. And I was... See, I could say right now I was not contemplating suicide, but I don't know if that's 100% true. Like, right now, I can't think how I'd want to think that way. I remember the thing where Tom wouldn't let them get me any rope. I must have, yeah. I'm sure now that there was some time where I actually wanted to not be around. And now, 58 years later, oh my God. that's really shouldn't be a person's options, because God definitely will open a window when he shuts the door, show you another room, or show that actual love that you thought was such the love and really wasn't doing that cheating like the stripper I married down in Key West. She would swear to me she wasn't, and like good friends that I trust would tell me, and I still wouldn't believe them. It's crazy. Even when I saw her, well, then I believed it. Then I got with her friend. Then she was the one in the window. And then I fucked that up somehow. I mean, marrying a stripper in Key West, not fucking sane to begin with, so. Shit. I wonder if they can just say I'm crazy and come get me one day. Be like, look at his channel. He's a fucking nut. My mother and sisters do not have this channel. Thank God I made it past 50, because I told them about it. But now that I'm using myself as the content, like I was just putting up music and like, here's a rocket launch. Here's the daily briefing. But now, since I'll become such a good part of it, where we're traveling, like the sail, I'll put up the sail. And then that other channel is going to be for these people that keep trying to scam me on X. They're incredible how they want you to send money. You can win $50,000 and there's still a fee. I'm like, yo, my banking information is listed on my Twitter page there. So a coffee would be welcome. They're so evil. They know that the people that do it are the ones that are the most desperate. And I'll have to figure that out psychologically, because I still will fuck with them. I don't have the fucking money to send, but I'll bet you if I had the fucking money. That's why I like having a good partner that you can trust, and delegating strengths and weaknesses. I'm good at planning an adventure. I tried to get a skydiving, that's one of the things that didn't work out. I tried to get them to skydive around here in Indiana, and because there is an airport. And actually, it wasn't the students at all. I couldn't get a number on it. And everyone's always worried about the liabilities and other costs. Yeah, I got pretty involved in that because I didn't have enough money to do it. I saw that with like 4 couples, everybody could afford it. Well, once again, I want to thank my honorary most awesome. Uh-oh. Did I just disconnect? GC or CG. Stick around long enough, you'll get paid for this. I'm due to hit the damn lottery. My cousin did. She was at work. We're still here. She won, say, 15 years ago. She was working at one of the major banks here in Pittsburgh, and sent her friend down that also worked there. Like, it wasn't her secretary, I don't think. She'd work up in the offices doing the trust funds for the rich kids. And she hit that shit. They hit it. They called my mother. She's close enough a relative that she called my mother that night to get my mother all excited. And I'll give her a damn thing. What the hell is that? Someone wants to wake me up in the middle of the night and say they won the freaking lottery, though. Hey, now I must say my cousin did take my nephews on cruises and things. But that first year they were like, We had it better when she didn't have all this loot. Now, she didn't quit her job, and she didn't get a bigger car for like a year. She gave her sister $1 million, who was like, owned the bank already, definitely didn't need it. And then the husband, oh man, I'd love to see him. My most favorite, awesome person when I was little growing up. This man had a Barracuda, had one of the first Roadrunner cars. He may still have it. He would always just be in the best mood and smile and laugh and treat me like a king. We played golf. I mean, I grew up with him. Him and my uncle, my godfather. My Uncle Jack and Jr. Boy, I wish I had them past teenage. Uncle Jack and Jr. Where do you got me going there, GC? Okay, we're supposed to be in Nightmare in Bangkok's Happier Days. What they'd mainly do is just sit around and talk shit. It was nice because the Hong Kong, they're Chinese people, but they all swam to Hong Kong, so they're Hong Kongers, which is your non conformist Chinese would be your Hong Kongers. And boy, that Dule Lo Mo and Chow Hai, and they were awesome. I got along with Chinese people. They stick to their word. I had $1,000 credit with Lai Sui Boon. Yeah, Boon, Lai Sui Boon. And they were the first ones when I got in there where I was introduced. Well, Pierre brought me into the restaurant. They had 3 bar stools and a bar. There was onions hanging and fruits. On the side, the 3 people that worked for them, they'd be squatting down there, and when they'd shoot, they'd have like a straw, a flexible tube with a needle on the end. And that's how they would, whatever, they mix it up and suck it in and blow it into their arm. Everyone always found that was a story they liked to hear. Myself, I'd chase the dragon, I'd put it on foil, and I'd be in my locker. So if this was the back of my locker, wood. And, you'd look around, but no, there weren't any foreigners. See, sometimes the Thais would be dropping off our laundry, and they got a big bonus for turning us in. So there's stories I'm not telling, because there are some, even though it's me and you, GC, and one other right on, listening right now, there are some Thai folks, and Sawadee Cup, and Sawadee Cup, how's it go? Their language is strange. So when they say, like, what do you say, hello? The women say a different ending on it. The women, when they pronounce Sawadee Cup, so that's their, what, how are you? Sawadee Cup is the man version. The women say Sawadee Ka, and like it's a more deferential. And then the first stories we heard was how they threw the babies from the trains, and they didn't value women in women's lives, when the women are the ones that get it all going. Talk about a bunch of idiots. What are they going to do when they get rid of all the women? Anyhow. I mean, I could see the cultures back in the day where they had the woman as the, the base for the documentation. And I'm way too gone into these pyramids. How they have the power structures underneath. I wonder how that looks. It's phenomenal. It's so inspiring. And what other good times? So I told you the first one, Marat headbutts me. Why? No idea. I was the new guy. Pierre was showing me around. I don't fucking know. I know I was ready to kill him. I mean, the moment I get in there, this fucking guy, I'd already proven myself, but this was the big time. I'll have to analyze this right now. Why did Marat do that? I never thought of the Tunisian and all this. He had a little hut. Was he trying to bitch me out? What the fuck was his angle? I know it wanted nothing to do with him. We end up, would gamble against each other. But we were adversaries. That may have been how I learned how he was smuggling those rubies. Maybe it was a power trip, but that's not how you win me over. Fuck no. Never trusted that motherfucker again. Even there was one point, he had a Yahom. They put their drugs in Yahoms. And he had it up in his navel cavity. Same guy, Marat. And he was hanging out with the Canadian Real. And Real was cool. When he'd roll his joints and take the hash, because they'd get it in his parcels. And he'd put all the little shards of hash down towards his end, so he'd let anybody else, whatever, smoke what they wanted. And it was him and Pierre, so my roommate and him were roommates. They lived in the same palm-thatched hut along the Klong there in Lajau. And he must have got kicked out of there. And like, we had our chance to get our own hut. There was already like 7 in the American hut. They wouldn't turn anybody away. But I had that cash come in through a magazine. I had $1,000 and $100 bills. There was 2,000. They caught 1,000, put it on my books. The other 1,000 they didn't give. I got it in the magazine. I took it right to Lai Sui Boon, my Hong Kong or Chinese friend that had swum to Hong Kong, was now a Hong Konger, and got in good with them. Like I said, I gave him that 1,000. Plus, he gave me 1,000 in credit, and then died of freaking not pneumonia. He had where you couldn't breathe. He needed an inhaler, and he was shooting drugs heavily. They all shot very heavily. That's all they had there. It was only the one English inmate that they had, Simon, who would bring, or knew someone that would bring it through Australia up into Thailand. Otherwise, at the bars, you'd only have the same thing. And it was so cheap, $4,000 for a kilo, and you're getting $200,000 right away in Chicago. And they're taking that 10 times more. So it looks just like flour. It was so light and fluffy. The $4,000 for this kilo. And like I said, it was 92% pure for the 940 grams. Lucky it was under a kilo, so I got a 25-year sentence. You either get death or life, which is 100, or 25 years. However the fuck they do it. All you do is go in there and say, wop, salad, pop. I'm guilty, get me out. You do not want to return to court. You would stand up in these vans in the back and just be all sweat. You had your little shirt on, but it would be all wet. And people were like front, back, we're all smashed in there. There's pushing ties, foreigners. You got a court date, you're going. And the first time you're like, see, that's where it's weird. I went from the police station to the jail outside the police station where I was there for a couple of days with Mustafa. Damn. And he was pulling the drugs out of the toilet, and I was smoking those, so I'd foil. What would send him to? That's where I guess he was relying on me. I had my expense money. So I always had it in my brain how he was helping me out. But I was just awake more, and he was always a great friend. And I never got to carry on, see these guys again. Paul, the one from the hospital, when we'd pray and the guard would throw down the ounce and then would roll it up. I saw Paul. He visited me in Montreal when right on. Hello, Tony. Hey, is that TikTok Tony, dude? I still haven't made a donation to that CC. Yeah. Yeah, I get myself involved in telling people that something's going to go good and maybe I'll have money, and then it turns into, oh, okay, we're counting on you, and then it never works out. So we're telling about the good times in Bangkok, 91 to 95. I went from the jail to this outside of the airport's jail to Bombat, where they make you naked, and I think I'm gonna have something rammed up my ass or some shit. And I was on guard though. I wouldn't even do drugs that day, and I at that point, later in the story, I'll share a more embarrassing way that I got the weed, because we never had weed, so I had to get the weed from the hospital back to our building too. And but anyhow, at this point, even a chick's finger had not made her way to my most sacred and scary hole when you're going to a Bangkok prison. And so they have you naked, and they show on one of the videos I have, and they want you on your knees. Well, I just went like, I coughed, and what the fuck did they do? Damn it, I should have freaking written this down, because I grabbed the club, and that sort of got me beat, but I never was on my knees. I can't fucking remember, folks. But they beat me. But they never tried to stick anything up my ass. Like, they wanted the next guy. They don't want to fuck with anybody with an embassy, let alone an American. And but I was bigger then. I'm coming back from a health issue. I couldn't hold anything down. I'd take in water and I'd throw that out. For a month this happened. I lost all my weight. So, and then after them taking Facebook away in 2020 from a post that I wrote giving my honest opinion, I was too afraid to get on this damn thing. And I'm much more comfortable with 3 people, and like, I know that they're not my buddy or anyone I know, because I sit there and look at other people's shit. There's this one bitch that works her lips real weird. I don't know why I'd stop there. I mean, I want to see what content they have. This bitch is monetized, and she doesn't want to get under $10. I still don't get it. Just so ungrateful. I was able to unsubscribe and haven't gone back since. And I was thinking of the retard finder guy. And I always thought that was harsh, and that wouldn't be a thing you're supposed to say. But boom, new day and age. So that inspired this. One of my stories, we're getting into some of the best ones. See, even the best stories are sort of like me fighting. I'm not trying to talk about me fighting, but I got lucky the time that the Nigerian came after Pierre, and I was able to... It was lucky. I luckily beat up this huge dude, and a second guy fell in the clong and almost got killed because there was a bamboo stick coming out of it, and it was beautiful. It was short. It wasn't hurt at all. Everyone talked really nice, and no one bothered me ever. And fuck, I mean, at some point you want to get your aggression out. But yeah, that particular day they were coming after Pierre. We were trying to get whatever. You know what? We had the weed on the roof. There's a lot more politics in that, because we got Walter involved, because Pierre and I have our own. We had our own. Damn it, Pierre, I think we had our own plant, and they had one also, because they had their leaf. and we were near the wall, and they were more in the center. But I remember they gave us some leaf. I mean, they were RC. Simon's the one who gave me the connect to the guard. So when I go do the physiotherapy with Tom, who was a life prisoner that ended up getting a king's pardon because his dad worked for Herbert Hoover, and I mean, all of the stories just converge, and all with papers, like the 1410 guy, that was all printed out, like my shit. The paraplastics manager that I went to his house and did this line that I thought would be like cocaine, but knocked me out for over a day and a half. And no one died then from overdoses. So we're trying, that's why this is so hard. That's why I'm really here for my buddy. Oh, right on. We got another. I find if I don't start to fight and it's justified, I usually win. I find if I don't start a fight. Yeah, right. You have the, well, let's say if I don't start the fight, so you start fights, you're a bully. And that's cool. Fuck, I love your family watching me. I'm on your side. I will be behind you. Yeah, this was a prison thing. And so my buddy owed him money, Pierre. Pierre shot it. Not that I was better, but I didn't. When you're going through that withdrawal, everybody needs a shit. But he had a good case for him always needing more. That was what it was. And he owed some of the Nigerians. And this was like a friend of mine too. That's why it's so hard. Anyhow, when the guy came in, what was he trying to do? He must have went to hit me. I feel so bad now. The way I hit him, his whole fucking thing swelled up. And because then there was this Tunisian guy that I didn't like. They were just very shady and like known to be a snitch. And he had to be a snitch. He didn't have money. But not such a bad snitch that, I mean, I guess we just forgave people all the fucking time. That's the guy that I fucking nailed, and he almost got impaled, and I was like, oh, geez, I didn't want to kill him. So I learned a lot that day. Myself, even the guy that came at me, he was like, I didn't want you. He was going for Pierre, and I hit him, not trying to be tough, but you don't want people to come down on you. Like when Murad hit me in the face. I'm sure it wasn't long that this, fuck. No, so he punks me out. I basically get kicked out of the U.S. hut. Then I get money and they want me back in. Yeah, once I got the $2,000 in the magazine, and then I don't remember if it was 4,000 or it was 4,000. It was 2,000 that was sent directly to them. 2,000 in cash. 1,000 of it they found. I had 1,000 in cash. I gave it right to the drug dealer guy, Lai Sui Boon, the Chinese guy. And he sent it back to Hong Kong. And my dream was always to get the weed. And within that 6 months, because so we're the outsiders. Pierre, he's from Canada. They have me and him living, and it was only like $500. And we were happy to have him and I, and we'd have this, in the morning we put charcoal in a little fire start thing and start the coffee. And like he was the first one to get a parcel, and he had the girl that I ended up going to see. Actually, I wrote letters to her during these years. My sister flew her down. I ended up working from tossing pizza and entertaining my nephews for a year. Made it up to assistant manager. Was the manager for 1 week. And then ran to Canada, to Montreal to be with this girl. That's how it works out. I put it the fucked up way because I have such potential. Anyhow, we don't have my dad to disappoint around any longer. He went to some bad dementia where he wanted to see porn. They wouldn't even let him see porn. What the F, though? So And then I almost died. Why are we talking about that? Because to me, it's still more pleasant than the best stories in Lajao. Even the girl I'd write letters to. So that was a good uh, distraction from doing the time there. And at one point, I told this in two of my other stories where I put the person sending it. It was a birthday parcel for me, actually. They put two dark pieces of hash on top of a caramel and put it back up with a whole bunch of others. Anyhow, I'm going upstairs, and the guard is, you don't like ignore them. Like, we weren't mean. Damn. You felt sorry for them. So I gave him a piece of my fucking birthday candy, and he got fucked up. And then we're upstairs, and I'd write to this girl in runes. I had a template, and then I also knew how to write runes, but I had a template. So she sent it back. I had the template. I put it over it, and it was like, you got 2 grams of hash in there. And we're like, it's one. And so the next morning when the that guard stormed our cell, that's when we found out there were 2. Yep. And I never wrote that way again and scrapped everything and never spoke to her or whoever it was. But nothing ever came of that. And like the French would get hash in a lot. It was a good, you know what? That even helped me get clean. So for the first 2.5 years that I was in prison in Lajal, I was doing heroin, not knowing that you have to do it every day. I just have it every day, 1 in the morning, 1 at night. I had Lai Sweet Boon that would give them to me because also the embassies would give you money to buy food. So you could be a junkie as long as you were in one of the European Union. And I had that, plus I had already given the guy. I was living in very nicely. I'd even get credit for the cakes that we'd have during the movies. Would watch on the weekends on a little projector. I think would have DVDs come in. So yeah, and play chess, and they'd gamble really heavy. The Chinese. Do Lelo Mo, like I was saying, Chow Hai, and then just bang those chips. And my dude would always win. And like, I was probably some kind of good luck because, fuck, he'd win all the time, and I would be whatever. They'd have always a nice food feast, and the whatever they're drinking there, and as much of the whatever he had, he'd always be like, "What do you think of this?" So. Be every couple months, holidays like Chinese New Year, and then he ended up dying on the last one. And they came and told me your debt's gone, and he's a good friend. Yeah, he's a good friend. He had asthma. He's the one that would watch people hang themselves from the bars. They didn't have. Gave up somehow because they had long ass sentences. At least as a foreigner, I knew I was transferring back, so I was no fucking hero, that's for sure. And I was a pussy, and I wasn't. I can't say I was a pussy. I fought, and I wouldn't let them touch me. And I mean, I took that to the nth degree. I was in their little. We'll have to tell about that next. When I was in their 3 days of solitary, sort of this little sun box. That was awesome time for me. Anyhow, let me just finish with, the guy that I hurt so bad for a month his cheek was swelled. But and he was Nigerian, tall, big Nigerian, and my buddy, God, I feel so bad still. The other guy just stayed away and I realized I didn't want to kill him. That would have sucked. He was from Pakistan, the other guy. Not Abdul. We had an Abdul Aziz, When I first got there, we all sat down I went upstairs into their cell. You owned the cell for the time you were there. We paid $200 for ours, 5,000 baht, and had a fan, ceiling fan. So at Aziz's, they were all into electronics. Damn it. Our friends there, not Telluride. Anyhow, I was friends with all these countries that normally you'd think they had extremists there. They're just cool people. Pakistan. Yeah, and they're loyal. These are loyal people. Like I said, the Chinese are who weren't. Like the Thais. I can't say that I have a good rapport with the Thais. With them snitching on me at being in the paperwork. I mean, the owner of the factory, I was telling him, we can make so much money. I live here and this is going on and I know these people and I'm so outside of it. I'm not even using it till I get to the jail. Oh, yeah, that was beautiful when they ran out and I couldn't get any more and I found out what being sick was all about. Oh, my God. That's when Walter was a real good person for me. Mr. Woomba Woomba. So it was never longer than a day or so. So no real, like, we'd start to not be able to hold down food and that. And then there would be an equivalent, like the Sublocade. They had Temgesic, I remember they were called there. And they'd do the same thing. So we end up going from heroin to whatever pill, still gave you the nod. And after 2.5 years and the supply still being there, Pierre and I went and checked into the hospital and told the nurses, and they weren't going to let us go in. And we were like, look, then call our embassies. We want our blood taken right now. It's in our system, and we don't want it anymore. And I've said this before. It was a week later because there was drugs. Oh, everybody was dealing it openly. Like before, if there was someone out, like Walter would know that the Chinese, or Andy, the owner of the book, or the writer of the book, knew intimately the people that had it. So he made me wait a day or something, but out of the kindness of his heart, because it wasn't for me giving him anything, he would, make sure you felt okay. And Andy and I had good talks. Andy's a great guy. Yeah. And inspired me to get this going. He was brave enough to write a book. We sure had them all. And to give a counterpoint to the Nightmare in Bangkok, the more I try to counterpoint it, the more I'm like, damn, yeah, that did suck. Lessons to learn. Yeah, we never had the ganja. That's the word, if you're ever in Asia, that you use to get the ganja. That's what they call it. Philippines, I had Danny Tagalog getting me the ganja. In Singapore, I went to Malaysia to get the ganja. When I was in Thailand, with the refrigerator had a kilo of heroin in it, I had a cab driver get me the ganja. And I was paranoid, I must admit. No, I had come in and I got the ganja and then like, so I had my hotel. I went and the taxi driver took me around in Pizza Nut. And I had a motel room. Then I call the people. They take me an hour north. We do the kilo deal where it's in a bag. We pack this refrigerator. And we all come back to the hotel in downtown Bangkok. So the cab driver, while I was paranoid, never knew where I was at or anything like that. It's just he was from the vicinity, and I didn't want to smoke reefer in my hotel and then smell that with the kilo in the hotel room. So I just remember being paranoid as fuck. And I'd actually have to think about it for a minute to tell you if I did smoke in the room that day. I know I left. I flushed it before I left. I wasn't able to finish it. I had nothing. I did not do any heroin, and I had a habit, a very beginning habit. Like I had been tricked thinking it was coke and did it, and then I did it when I picked it up, and this trip, this famous Thailand trip, my first one was Philippines. Second one was going to be Philippines, and I went to Singapore. They tried to get us to go to Thailand. And bam, nothing happened on the second one. And the third one I got busted on. There was no money. I'd make money once I was back in Chicago. I could make $2,000 in a week just driving a motorcycle back and forth. And that wasn't enough. And I had that beautiful girl from Singapore, and I didn't do the second deal. So they had lost money, but they never said nothing to me. We even sent another guy in between, and he came back and didn't do it. That's why I went to Thailand. My famous buddy that got in the band, they got a free trip. I had to go. And that was going to be my last one, and then I'd see this girl and happily ever after, right? Counting my fucking chickens. Okay, I find I don't start a fight. Right on, brother. And thank you. I know you, Tony. That's your monkeys. Oh, Tony, bro, it's you. What's up? I never start fights. If someone is unjust, I jump in. I know I have, not Tony. We are still with, I'm guessing. Glenn? You mind if I call you Glenn when I'm doing my live streams? Mr. Corey? GC? Anyhow, I knew that other guy. I know Mr. Munkets wants that, the barn sale. He wants, Tony, if you are still on here, it's $5,000, bro. We have the title and everything. We're going to be starting it. I mean, I don't expect the price to go up, but I do expect the price to go up. That's why, like, if you did get your money together, fuck, show it to Zach. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow. I'm going there tomorrow. I have film now, but I can't put it on here. I'm going to have to go to, oh, man. Yeah, GC. I got to remember your name. My best freaking got me through the worst day. Yeah, that was Munkins. Glenn Corey, whatever. Okay, more bus stories, Core. Croy. What the fuck? English, maybe. Cool last name. Croy. I was trying to put a Croy. Okay, I can't say Corey, it's Croy. I'm gonna fuck up your last name and call you Corey Croy. I'll remember it's Croy. Somehow I want you to have anonymity, but I appreciate the hell out of you. You never did answer me. You want me to send you a pack of smokes after we're done here? Because I have money I didn't send to some dirty whore that lives near me. Kept begging me for it. So, if she would have just not said she was coming to my place, like she needed it for something else, scared the shit out of me. And 30, I can't do 30. I'm lucky when I have $30. We're at 2.5 freaking hours. I'm sort of feeling like go for 3. I'm going for 3. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh, shit. Here, I'm going to send this to X. I'm going to send a highlight save to your channel. What? Okay, here we go. Share with your audience. Oh, fuck. Don't worry. Right on. We're gonna get a. We're gonna get a few more people. Oh shit! I hope I'm not coughing. I'm gonna stay on the stories in Lejao. We're on a roll. So, once you get in the routine, sorry. 1 second, damn it. What the fuck? No. Oh, get the hell out of here. This would be cool if I can get the right damn one. Oh, cool. Look at this shit, bro. They have new options. This is a picture that I green. I wonder if I can make me smaller. Oh, this is cool. I took the scan of the pyramids. And let me get out of this picture. Yeah, this is what they, have you heard about this? This is what they think is under the pyramids. Let's see if I can. Okay, there we go. What? And I go to Facebook anymore, people. Man. We're gonna sympathy remove these. And there we go. Right on. At Glenn. Oh, dude, Glenn. Oh, is that? Oh, he's saying hello to you, Glenn. Yep, Glenn. Anyhow, I just found an option here. Let me see if I can put. What the hell? I don't even know where they're getting these pictures from. Oh, this is me. Let's see how this turns out. Put me here. That's what I was doing today. There at the food bank, helping people and myself. Frickin' my buddy didn't even give me a thumbs up. Okay, what else we got over here? Chat filter. All messages. And wow, you can tell who can chat. That's probably where I was screwing up. And this is the first I saw these backgrounds. I hate to push some buttons. I don't want to. Okay. Should we... long marathon, long stream live. Question mark. Yes or no. Start poll. Yeah, there we got two coming from X. We're messing around with the backgrounds. We are gonna go right to the best times in La Jow prison. Oh, are these my past green screens? No, these are past pictures. I have one in here of the cell. This will be perfect. Where did it go? Oh, shoot. I can't see. My fake glasses. Real embarrassing here if I grab the wrong picture. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Here we go. I had no idea I had this option. I'm going to put up the background of a cell. Maybe try to describe it. Come on. Maybe I should run my chats that the people that scammed me out of that $170. Okay, we're in the military. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, and then any guidance if you saw my last post, they were about the war, and it's really depressed me, to be honest. I wonder... I better not get in trouble, son of a gun. There's some of the, maybe I should put the bus. Hold on a second, that could be a good one. Me on the bus and we talk about the travels. Come up. There it is. See how this turns out for a green screen. That's kind of cool. There it is, guys. That's the bus we're going to be traveling in. Very cool. Cheers. So, my two folks, Corey. Keep wanting to say Corey. Anyhow, this is the bus we'll be traveling in. Can you even hear me? Oh shit, what I do now? Oh no, oh no. This is where it would be great if I had that phone. Hopefully you can hear me. This is 5,000 for this bus that we're sitting in. And this is so cool. That's where I work, outside that window. The first I had been on this bus was a month ago, when the owner was like, we're selling everything in the barn. I'm going to split it with you. And he's leaving for Florida. And I'm either in this bus or a rental. I'm going to go cross country. The guy that's in the seat there, him and his wife should be coming, and my brother and I. And anyone else along the way that needs an inspiring, uplifting journey. I will be stopping where I go to high school to reconnect there. And it is my revival story. This is supposed to be for my boy, so that he can look back and see that I think about him almost as much as I think about myself. So, hey, we have a little poll going. See if you guys participate, or if you're just lazy fucking listeners. Have me do all the damn work. What happened to it? Oh, there it is. Pin the damn message. There, no one's voted, so we won't talk about that. I like this green screen. The problem I'm having is I uploaded all of my pictures to YouTube to make room for more. As soon as I'm getting on with the story, I thought I'd have more than one come from X, but that's 100%. You think they're shadow banning the war? Did you find me easily, folks? Not so much YouTube, but X. Sorry. Sorry for the second guy or girl that came on, because we've been going at it. Hopefully you can scroll back and see what we talked about, because there's some shit there I don't want people to hear. I knew it was just me and Croy. One more. The best times. The best times were eating, like food. It was very food oriented. I would actually smoke the heroin and then go work out. The Hell's Angel I'm thinking of from Amsterdam, he'd shoot up and then go there. So it seemed worse, like, oh, we're shooting up or we're working out. Anyhow, we'd smoke cigarettes at the same time and call them vitaminas. He would call them, I need vitaminas. I need the vitamina. Very cool dude. Yeah, Hell's Angel. He had his jacket or something. I don't know. You know, you have people that they want to disprove the guy. Another case where him and I got along great. And with the voice, other than that, he'd be a good guy to send to get sit. Like once I let people know he was cool. And he was solid. I guess you have to be careful. And the older guys knew, so they wouldn't trust people right away. And this, I definitely remember his name. We were good friends. When he got there, matter of fact, Pierre, I think, gave him a headset. Like we were trading stuff. He hadn't heard music, and we had Walkmans by then and things. And had already been through them. The worst thing, oh my God, the German porn. Holy shit. I have a journal that I have like the highlights, and for I just want to make sure I'm not, for 9 months buckets. Uh, I was looking at these magazines, and oh my God, they're terrible. They're just, I don't even remember exactly. I just remember I gave them back to the guy, and I'm guessing you guys want a marathon, so why the hell am I even asking you to? I'm going for it. What the hell? I haven't been on all week. I was feeling kind of guilty. Like I said, I was posting to try to raise money for this girl that I've been talking to for a long time. We would email each other. And then she was on X. And then we're on WhatsApp. And I have I saved every one of them. Because that girl that stole the 170, I didn't save anything. I was disappointed, sort of. But I did get 1,000 subscribers. And this chick is well known on something. So maybe it was her help, but she never said that. And she got real quiet. And wanted me to send more money. That was the final straw. So the best story for Thailand. There was another fight time where I went to the hole. There was a guy that was leaving, and I was asked to not let him leave without somebody giving him a mark on his face with a fist, not a blunt instrument. They wanted him punched or cue balled. I didn't want to kill the guy. I just hit him with a heavy fist. Right on. I had a good aim. Like I was saying with the other huge Nigerian that I got lucky and swore his face out and still feel bad to this day. The other guy was easy. Hated him also. Let me think who it was. I totally blocked it out. I remember I went to the hole is why I'm even bringing this up. But I was taken care of. And then from that point on, there was not an issue. So I went from coming in, getting my head smashed the first day, not knowing freaking why, to going through the transition of the next few months, I guess, and Pierre and I getting the place, us having a lot of money rolling around, a lot of irons in the fire. We had the weed growing on the fucking thing. I'd go get the weed. You know what? It was me a lot. I was the one getting the weed. I mean, bringing it back. But it was Pierre who knew Simon. But Simon and I are better friends. Pierre ended up sort of snitching me out, bro. If you're watching Pierre, I know you fucking snitched me out. After I was living with the girl I'd write the letters to in Montreal, I get out of prison in 95. She visits me, working at a restaurant. And there with my nephews and family. She has a son. I mean, it was looking good. So I move up there. I drive up there with my dog that was like my son. Like I saw him from a little puppy. And it was one of the workers. And the mother ate through the one apartment, through to the next apartment, where you can see into the next apartment. And they had to get rid of the dogs, and the one owed me $100 for something else. And this dog was already promised to someone else. I'd also, at the end of the night, I'd bring pizzas, and I'd put them on, well, the one time. I brought more than one, but the one pizza, I put a large pizza on top of the fridge for the guys when they got back. And a lot of the workers, 3 or 4 workers, would hang out there. And but wouldn't clean up. There was dog shit on the floor and lamps just knocked over. So anyhow, I put the pizza on top of the fridge. The dogs got up there and got that pizza. So the dogs knew and I smelled like pizza. So the day I came to get Key to my puppy, who was, I guess I saw him from blind because he was a remarkable, the Brendel. And when they got kicked out, I went in there, it was myself, and it was There was more than Kita. There was Kita and another dog. I think Joe, my buddy Joe. I just thought of my good friend Joe Koss from Indianapolis. And I got the two brother dogs. I ended up driving back through there. Years later, they were both full grown and they were on the other end of the door and just going to kill each other, these Labrador pit bulls. So I drove up there, met her son who was like 4. Now that I think about it, I have a 5-year-old son, but I was a young buck, still 30 years old. It's hard to do a marathon, bros. Where are we at? 3 hours. I gotta give you from Thailand to the girl, and I spent 4 years up in Montreal. I learned French, and then that's where the dude comes in after 4 years. Pierre is in trouble, and he gives me up, and they come. No, that's not true. I was up there 2 years, living in Saint Marguerite de Lac-Masson, had weed growing in the basement. That's when he gave me up. They took me back to every state jail all the way down south till you get to like South Carolina, and the jail is the airport is a jail. Like your plane pulls up to your cell. So Pierre put me through that because he was in trouble, and her and I were living happily, and I was growing weed and things were good. I ended up going back up and seeing her again, living there for another couple of years, and it didn't work out. And shit, the backwards ass story. I guess I'll go into more detail. We'll go to the best freaking day. So who was that was leaving? Someone leaving, they had to be hit. And I wasn't the only one. You know what? There was a bounty. But I had already talked to Boone. You know what? I had a private, actually, sounds badass, but it was like for a piece of cake. I had a person that wanted that done, and then the group of people. Like, I had a private agreement with somebody else, and it turned out that other people were paying me. No answer on that, no questions. But I'd say the best time, they had Thanksgiving for us and stuff. When we transferred back, that night in holding, they went and got us McDonald's. And that's the night up till then that we were anticipating the most. So, and then there's, I want to leave that pull up. There's, you know what, eating that chicken curry and being full, because that's something in the jails, like the Indiana County Jail, you're hungry all the time. Even if you get commissary, you're hungry. I mean, the most you can get is that's not exactly true. They do have options. You need more money. But I always remember being hungry, and I sure wasn't when I came back from the feds. When we transferred back, Heidi Fleiss was, I think I was on the 5th floor. She was on the 7th floor. I was with a group. There were Mexicans, Bloods, Crips. It was the 13th Street Gang, when I say the Mexicans. And I got to be really good friends. And they would hand Walter and I, we transferred back, and they gave him and I a cell together in the federal holding facility there in LA. And when there would be a raid, the people that would sweep and shit, the guard, the inmate guys. I'm sorry, I've been up all day and worked all day. They would hide them with us, like the blue shirts. The trustees would go and bring them to Walter, and Walter would take care of it, and would be ready next to the toilet to flush them. Anyhow, it made it through every time, and they'd like throw us one, and these are like $10 joints. Then they were giving us brandy. the drink cognac, and because I married Brandy in Key West. Anyhow, we'd have cognac and McDonald's on Saturday that the guards would bring in. And there was no heavy drugs. There were pinner ass joints that were $10 a piece. And we didn't have money for anything, but they'd give it to us for free, just like the food, that extra potato or shit like that, they'd all feed us. And once again, we all needed to gain weight, so. Bro, is that you, my buddy, not Croy. Croy's the most loyal. Tony, I know you from Sheets, right? Why don't you give me a thumbs up if that's you out there and you're actually listening to this shit? Or write another comment and ask a question. Because we're going on 3 hours, and I'll keep going. I mean, hell, I'll leave that bitch up there too, and I'll have 3 hours of steady talk, and it's exhausting. Just to remember the shit and then go through the emotion of it. So, well, if I see a comment or a thumb up, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will continue. And if you put the comment where the hell you want me to comment at, I'll continue from there. Thanks for being with me this long. Come on, a little incentive. I mean, not so much Croy, but Tony. What the fuck, bro? You know what? I'm glad you didn't respond, because I'm going to roll another one and go real slow, because we just hit 3 hours. No, 1 more minute. Okay, can you see me? Can you see that? What can't you see? How do you like the background? Are we cool here like this? I wish we could make me smaller, that's for sure. Oh, you commented, thank you. Let me see, what do you want me to do? I am your entertainer. Okay, no, Nepal and nothing. Right on. Hey, Tony, thank you for joining us. Yeah, trying to think of a good time where am I? Where'd I go? I can't see me at all. That just won't do. Okay, we already said we're going for the poll. I'm talking to myself here. Oh, shit. What's this? Big Salty Cracker fan. Been watching him for years, but subscribe to you through watching. I can't fucking see this. Why won't they show me this shit? No, I like this guy. Bro, you wanna be a moderator? Unpin, report, remove. Um, Bro, it is my honor to force upon you. You are a moderator whenever you feel like doing it. Fucking cool. You can take down my poll too and shit. I got to read part of that. Yeah, you've been with Salty for years, so I love when he's just tearing it up. Like, you stupid and just saying it how I'm feeling it. Because we've been through a lot. You've already heard me say a few times about this other, you keep saying YouTube, this other Facebook page, and I didn't realize it then. I was going through my own loss. They stole my 5-year-old. They stole the fucker. My sisters could have watched him. They were never questioned. They're fucking lefty fucks. Some of them fuckers. Oh, Jesus. When I think how they took my son, I never had a son. Never knew what that stuff was about. I had a nephew. Okay. But you see yourself. So I guess if you're self-centered like I am, I think all of us that watch the Salty Cracker have an ego. Because he does. And we like it. So most likely, we are not people that will stand idly by. Because it was dangerous even for us to subscribe and like and do his shit. Like every damn thing. Now I see likes are like, I appreciate your liking that. I don't even know if it's that important. I mean, when I first put something out, I will look for when there was 0, I took them off, and now I can't put them back on. But I don't want 300 videos up there. I'm not going to delete from now on, but the ones I took out were like either something I got off the internet, like the one, I didn't even know where the song came from. I think someone was like, we'll comment on your shit if you use this sound. Because I didn't dig this sound. And then I'm trying to like play to everyone else, which you know are, what the fuck is his name? They're not even restreams. I always wondered why he calls them a restream. Do we even know his name? Salty Cracker. Yeah, mine was a different, well, hell, they beat the hell out of me. I knew I couldn't do what he does. There's another guy you should check out called Black Rosebud. I think I even saw you liked one of his things. They were both out at the same time, but his name's Lionel Harris. They kept taking his channel away. He'd be over 10,000. And didn't work out. Hell, I've been going through, I have not had resources available since COVID. I was the story like everyone else with Trump. He came in, and I was recognized for my merits, and built a family camaraderie at this pizza joint. I mean, and there is I'm thinking I got to keep doing these streams because when I'm responsible to people, to be honest, fuck, you know what? I don't like thinking about nothing, so I'm at least thinking about it. And with the great guidance, everybody's like not telling me shit, like the good stories. We're gonna go right into the story now, but I'll roll up. Going into my best story. I don't know. We had a Thanksgiving. Shit. I think it's when we went into building 4. So building 2 is the first one you come into. And I never knew about the other buildings, nor did I want to. That's where I had my upstairs room. That's true. Where did I? Hold on a second. I'm trying to think because I never missed the room that we had. And there's a bad video out if I could pull that up. It really shows what it looked like, but we painted ours and made it nice and put a ceiling fan in. So we had good times, laughed and ate and cried and hoped and dreamed, and everybody lived. Simon made it on, Pierre made it back. I don't know about Tom Cartner. I know Billy made it back, and he had an 8-year sentence. I think he got a king's pardon after 7.5. Even the roommates of that girl in Singapore. Yeah, I really tried to get that going. What the hell did I do? Oh, so I move up to Montreal. Then I lose contact with my family. Oh shit, I got a confession for y'all. I get out of prison. I do the 2 weeks on death row in Terre Haute. Then I go to the minimum. Spend 9 months there. After 4 years and 3 weeks in Lejao. 9 months in a minimum. 2 weeks of it being on death row. Enjoying it. They eat extra and more books, better books. Quiet. I never met any of the other people. Anyhow, 4 years, 3 weeks, 9 months. I get out, work at the pizza joint. The girl comes and visits within a year. I'm doing the assistant manager only because no one else would manage it. And I pop dirty. Those damn dogs. My dog, I got Kita. Those kids were doing marijuana and cocaine were in my urine. And I met with somebody on the phone. And they were like, what the fuck did they say to me? I don't know if it was a halfway house. I know that. They were like, you have to go to a halfway house. And I didn't know what that was. And right now in my brain, I was worried about going back into fucking prison. Like, I have a 25-year sentence in Thailand. They translated into this and whatever. I ran to Montreal with the dog in the car that I'd already earned, you know. And I told my sister I was going to California. I had to lie to her. I didn't want her to lie. And went on the run. And had a great time in Montreal. Learned French. I worked for a landscaping. We cut grass, and then they also did the bricks, Unistone. I was trusted with a vehicle. I was in charge of 3 people. Even the nephew of the guy. Military bearing. Marine Corps got me through everything. My sergeant. Made me invincible. He made me invincible. and not even, it wasn't if I thought I could do something, I thought I could try my best, but I knew damn well that he was gonna fucking take over, and it's done. And it would be better. Of course, it has to be a just outcome. I was always just. I'm in jail because of a ticket while I'm on a float. What else? The guy that was banging my wife and left the flower in the apartment. There was never a question of my motives. That's what it was. He knew my motives. I had been brainwashed. I'd been through boot camp, then a year of intelligence training, a lot of mopping, a lot of studying, a lot of learning where to find information. But the mind fuck, the coffee, the administration, the chain of command, the chain behind induction into the Marine Corps, you'll go through 3 phases, and each phase will take, I think it's 4 weeks, but until you get it right, you can be there there are people there 9 months. There are people there that were not homosexual, that were swearing they were, just to get the F out, because like, you didn't commit a crime, but you signed a paper. And then I wonder, this fucker still couldn't do a pull-up. It turns out my sergeant was the guide leader even. Okay, each platoon you have 40 to a platoon, say 10 each squad. So you have 4 squad leaders, 9 people you're in charge of conduct. And then you have your guide who's in charge of the 4 squads, and then in charge of, and I'm getting this all fucked up, but my sergeant was in charge of like the whole fucking 4 of them. So we were 1066. What do we have? I don't remember how it's numbered. So we have, in my platoon, I was the first squad leader. I was 18 years old. I could do mad pull-ups. And by the 3rd phase, I was first squad leader. They're in charge of latrines. And then you have 2nd, 3rd, 4th squad leader. In front of the 4th squad leader will be your guide. So he was in charge of the whole platoon. Ours was a dude that was already mid-20s that had been through the Army and re-enlisted to be in the Marine Corps, because he was gung-ho, we're first to fight, and it's just his personality. He was in the Army, that's all I gotta say, but he was our guide. So 4 squads, the one guy carries the fucking guide on. Now maybe I'm fucking this up, because I just learned that my sergeant, who is Pepsi fucking skateboard champion for California, could fly heavy lift helicopter, could do any fucking thing. I'm under the impression that he carried it for the whole 4 squads. Boot camp was just hell. I remember me and this guy, Ernster, we would blouse up our pants and undo our shirt so that we could go make phone calls on the weekends when you do your laundry and that. And every phase you'd like get something, you'd get to, like I said, make your boots. When you go in your private and you look like a scrub. You don't have any of the little twisty ties and say makeup. Ernster, who continued with me, I was S2 intelligence, pre-don. He was communications. That's also uh, compartmented secret, top secret. And besides us thinking we were badasses, we definitely had privileges. Now in boot camp, you don't got any privileges. Ernster was actually doing the books. He's the one who found out and would see when we were doing our laundry. Next to us would be, damn, how did that work? We figured out if we bloused up if we unbuttoned our top button and took our boots and made them look how they're supposed to, and we marched together, we needed both of us, we could march to the phone booths. And Ernster had a card. I called to collect and got a card. And I was able to talk to my wife and my dad. And it was when we were second phase. And Ernster and I were, brown nosers. Like, we wanted to do good and didn't want to fucking piss if we didn't hold it for a long time. Like, when you're in there, you're like, drill instructor, may I go piss? Or whatever exact fucking words they wanted you to use. And shit, that first week, this guy slit his wrist, and Sergeant Silva was like, look, there's a knife right over here, and it's next time cut up the vein so you die completely, and we don't have to do paperwork and evaluate you, and if you're that much of a pussy, we don't want you in here anyhow. But it's not going to be good enough to get you out of here, but it is. Pretty sure it is. I wanted to do good. Hell, I was doing pulse before I got in there, and still wasn't doing 20, but by, I did like 44 I was doing. By the end of it, I think I had 10. We weren't doing the kip on the outside, but I practiced. I was delayed entry. I knew I was getting married to the girl that was a Navy brat, and she cheated. I'm sorry, Ma. Bitch cheated, love. And I didn't cheat on her first or nothing. There was, I ain't cool. Hell, I wasn't having that. Especially what I was seeing. Then I ended up dating the strippers at the local bar, getting introduced to this young European dude that grew up in California and had this yellow VW with a "Punk's Not Dead" sticker. And he knew the Mexicans there, and they were selling pink flake just for so cheap that I learned about that. But didn't want that as a life. Ran to Chicago, and being with my brother, and we lived together for years, he taught me what family's about. Let me talk about my brother and not cancel this. Okay, highlight. My brother Bob is the most excellent brother. Bob and I, damn, never really thought about it. We always have continuing plans, but haven't dwelled on the past that much. I mean, shit, yes we have. There's just so many chapters. Bob's been the manager of every business he's worked at, in charge. He worked Andy Frayne at O'Hare Airport for United, and every relative we had would ride in the express carts. Pardon. And Bob's the best. Everybody loves Bob. That's why on my Cash App, I am Bob's brother Mark. That's $HMHSDAD. That's Harley Michael Howard's dad. That's me, HMHSDAD. Which I've had for years. I never planned to use it. It works out. And then Bob's brother Mark. That's how I'm known, because my brother's so cool. The people will be like, okay, it's Bob's brother Mark. He's okay. But only because he's Bob's brother. He has potential. Because I'm a dick. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I am. Yeah, shit. Even he wouldn't live here. My brother stayed for a week, but without a vehicle, I suppose it was more difficult. We do have plans to travel come May. I hope those are still on. I'm sure they are, or they'd tell me otherwise. Yeah, I sure hope my sisters don't watch this. Okay, so to round out thinking back the best times in there, all I can think of is what I lost, what I had going, and that I didn't, when I left Singapore and the deal didn't go through, I should have also moved out of town and called it good. Because I knew when I held that girl in Malaysia that I wouldn't get to hold her again. I mean, there was a sort of finality. It wasn't, fuck, that's ended up what happening. And I remember that moment. I remember wanting to hold on to that moment. I can't say that I didn't. Like that I knew that fucking just go to another state and stop this madness. Just stop traveling. Why? Why did I gotta figure that one out. Why did I fucking do that last trip? I thought I was invincible for the money. I guess that's good to learn. Damn. Stupid. What I didn't know then was 4 years isn't that long. 4 years is that fast, man. That's why I started this, and I'm amazed that you two are still here. That's how it's been every time. I'd have 500 people on here, no one would comment. That's why I'd watch these other shows, like the girl that sucks her lips and doesn't want anyone to tip less than 10. She should be freaking honored. And donate it to somewhere else. Even if she's making less than half or whatever she's complaining about. Just for the logarithm, why is she there if she doesn't want interaction with more people? Any notes? I haven't completed 2. I'm not quitting yet. There, I can finally read it. Big Salty Cracker fan. Been watching 4 years, probably more. Through watching. Robert. Right. Oh, we both watched both of them. Yeah. What a format Robert has, too. And that's what I'm not trying to stare at the camera. And I guess feeling worthy is not something you need to put up something interesting. So yeah, I'm trying to. And I'm greedy. I'm trying to put up this 4-hour live stream and force like 100 of my friends to watch it to get 4,000 hours. Because the moment I do travel, I'm greedy. Well, I don't want to ask for money either. What the fuck? if I can get it, Roberts, I watch his damn commercials all the way through. I don't skip them. For sure, not the first one. But live streams, I skip the shit out of them because I'm usually chatting. I mean, I didn't even give traction when I had $100 to give away. But I'm not doing the right SEOs. I don't really have content because it's hard to tell these stories. Even when they're written down, I'm like, oh, fuck. So my saving grace will be figuring out and accomplishing the feat of selling the crap in that barn, which will be putting it on Reddit or some other site. Because the local pawn shop dealer really doesn't want to pay anything. He wants to be me. I'm excited about the bus. I can drive the bus. I'd have feel like I accomplished something. And we go to these cave places. I want to go in the caves, man. But yeah, I'm a greedy fucking. I want thousands of people and fame, I guess. Not like right now. Like, look at that shit. I look terrible, bro. And I gotta stop giving a shit what the hell I say. I'm sort of gun shy with the Facebook. Being too much like Robert or the Cracker, man. I love fucking Salty Cracker, bro. When I'm really upset, it helps relieve the tension when I hear him saying, fuck these lefties, or some shit that, oh, fuck. Most of the time. He's dedicated. He'll have content every day. It's a job. Really burnt me out. Like I said, this whole war thing. And I can't afford to send this chick anything. And I haven't had time because I did work all week. To figure the GoFundMe. And they teach you how to ask for money, but man. I mean, I've asked before when I'd be in like dire straits, but I've donated when I've had it. It made a pleasure, but it wasn't. And yeah, dude was asking hard. It was that Lionel Richie. I sent him 5, 10 when I could, probably 20. Hell, someone would tip me 80, $100. I'd pass on 10 or 20 to him because I wasn't watching Netflix or anything. Come home, work, be the boy. Saw him trying to stand up for. I was like, how the hell is this country gonna survive? And they stole the boy. Well, thank you for the comment. Oh, you knew that. Okay, oh, you pinned it. Oh, you're the man. You are taking control of this shit. Fuck yeah. Okay, Corey. Well, I will outlast you. Where's my freaking drink? I need to get some libation. Enjoy the green screen if it stays. That's pretty cool. Oh, what a bro. Thank you. I need music on. Oh shit. Should have music on a long time ago. Back in the bus. Okay. Son of a gun. That's my drink. Amazing. Okay, awesome. I've been thinking about these freaking, like, dude, I appreciate you being on here. On X, they do a lot of direct messaging. And that is a rabbit hole in itself. Fuck's sake. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me get situated. Fuck's sake. Ouch. All right. Okay. Any directions? Oh, you can take that. I wonder if you can take that down. I'll take it down. Did anyone even click anything? Okay, that was a bad idea. Uh-oh. Checking battery. Come on now. We are full on the battery. We're going to put the backup on the mobile. We're turning off the battery saver. Ivory Volkova. Like, they don't, why don't they, oh, she's following me. How, and why are these women that are models writing to me? What the fuck? We have an update. Oh, Disha Dabs. That's that bitch that took my money. I gotta find out. Oh, sweet. Oh, shit, I won't do that again. Um, the girl. What? Oh, okay. Let's. I'm gonna remove that and move everything. Oh no, no, I want you there. You're cool. He's cool. No, no, no. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna unpin it. Sweet. Oh shit! I didn't want that. Tabarnush. I'm just trying to clean this last thing up. Mm. Oh well. Oh hell yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna try to find the cells. Go back to those stories that my friends always seem to like. I'm looking at the pictures. I may have had to erase something. Okay, we can put. Hmm. Let me see how this turns out for the future. These are good backgrounds. They never had this option. At least it didn't. I have the same phone. I did it. Everything's about how much memory you have, even with a card. Um, sure would make telling these stories a lot easier. And I'm feeling guilty keeping you. I'll keep going. So if you go, I'll still be here. I'm gonna at least give it a try here. Taba Nush. Okay. Here, this chick that stole my loot. I'm trying to figure out what beach this is. She must live near here. She probably green screened herself onto there. I'll bet you she did. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. I almost messed everything up. Oh, no, I lost. Come on, come on, come on. So we will get into... Shoot, we're sort of all over. Some of the stories in there. The pyramids. See, I can't open this. I can't get that damn pole off of there. It's obviously a marathon. Oh, it's pull complete. And the fucker just stays there. Yeah, I've been contemplating this shit. The whole... You figure... It's just... It's unfathomable that a mile down... I mean, but we have that here. That's just crazy. And then pyramid means like pole. Like that they knew that just the top of it and the rest is generator, it looks like. And there was a previous study where they showed the hydrogen in the shafts that don't get completed from the Queen's chamber had residue of chemicals that would make energy. Simplify it myself. Anyhow, I'm trying to figure out how freaking revealing this is. If it looked just like this, which they don't know how it looks, but it looks like they're definitely spiraled down. And I think it would take somebody to walk across the desert and just like find the damn hole, man. Now that you know something's down there, get a couple cavers together, get some oxygen. I mean, you got to be careful with you're seeing bats, things like this, the spiders, all that shit. I mean, I guess you'd have to be Kevlar'd up for sure, for sure. Plus the booby traps. Who the hell was doing the booby traps? But beyond that, what can we figure out from this? Like, do we now know just by seeing this that I think we could still do this. In this day and age, we can build shit that looks just like this. As far as the stones being so heavy that have something else or I like the guys that are telling us what's happening, how the energy does migrate. And for me, it's just like proof that, yo, check it out. It's way beyond what you ever thought. You thought it was just like aliens. There was something else going on here. Something fantastic. Man, I really thought with a long ass stream that, I don't know, would pick up one or two, eh? And now I'm just kind of stubborn. I appreciate y'all. But, go to sleep. You're tired, man. I'll go to the library and put a couple computers on this stream. For 5 hours. Go to a lot of local libraries. I need to log in though. I wonder if they count. I guess they would, even anonymous. Anyhow, I get myself so involved in trying to force it to work if I just concentrate on getting this trip going and showing something besides the Giza Pyramid and the most amazing revelation ever. That's a pretty good background. That's where you have to, if you ever get one of these, you have to like make your cuts when you're changing subjects so that the little shorts that they put out, if you keep them, I wouldn't even advise keeping them. Like I said, this is 2 months old. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I got excited when I saw a lot of subscribers. And it's depressing me, this war. I wish they'd do a ceasefire. Because it's hard to be uplifting and, whatever the hell I said I am. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's see, I started at 11:20, so 4, 12, 2, 3. Hey, if I can make it to 4:20, 5 hours, that's the goal. Hello, someone else? Sweet, right on, I think. Can't see shit. Those don't help. Yeah, Tony Monk, it's still you. And I think you came back. It's you, eh, Tony? Thumbs up if it's you, Tony. Okay, we need a subject. Not digging the busts. Let's do some current getaways. Let's do getaways. We're doing getaways. They were way long time ago. It should be past statute of limitation. They were just a dude on a motorcycle, like an 18-year-old dude on a 17-year-old dude on a motorcycle, cutting through the orange groves in Hemet. My dad and I moved out to my dad, my freaking hero dad. And I never talked about my brother. I hate when I fucking do that. I have to get my shit together. So my brother is my best friend. I realize he's always been there. And always been, why the word magnificent one? He's always been magnificent. Just more love than deserved or expected, or yeah, he's awesome. So I'm thankful for my brother Bob. And Bob Sr., my dad, best friend, awesome man. That may have upset my mother. One of my psychiatrists was telling me. So it's bad for my brother because my brother and I sound alike, and I've always said the brotherly look. So she hates him too. Just privately because she likes to. Well, shit. Happy, uplifting. What do we got? Today, it rained. It was difficult. Oh, there, I should have the background for that. I already put it up. The ICAP food thing. And, as well as helping myself, helping others to be happy. Shit, I can't see the damn thing. The best time ever, and actually they're hiring, is Barefoot Billy's. When I gave jet ski rides around the island, I just can't see these damn pictures. And they're hiring. I know there's an on-season, off-season things going on there. I know my brother wants to move down there, and physically, I think I could do it. I really do. That's what I'd try it first before I'd tell him, let me try. If you're gonna hire me, let me go give you a free day. Take a ski around the island. And I guess if I'm gonna stop talking, I better get off of here. I feel like I need to do a song and dance here. I'm trying to find the jet ski, and I have some really good Key West stories, like stuff that stays in Key West. So we will use anonymous places, dates, and times. Yeah, I can't believe what makes up a channel. Some of these channels. Come on here. I know what we'll do. Oh, yay, Jesus. Yep, we'll send it out with a prayer. Good night. Thanks for joining me, brother. Amen, Jesus. This is what they think the Shroud of Turin. The Shroud of Turin, they did a imagery, and this is what came up. It sort of seems like what they thought. I thought. Right on. Cool. I wanted to be alone. Oh, you can go, bro. I'm gonna pray. Rather pray alone, I guess. Unless you're doing. Because you need to proclaim, if there were more people listening, that Jesus is in my life and in my heart. And why? Why are we doing this? Now it's just like I know I'm supposed to do it. I mean, died for our sins and loves us, but when you've been working for a couple days in a row and it's late and you drank too much coffee, what? And I'd be too afraid to question it, to tell you the truth. And I've been talking way too long on here because, ouch, right on, because I should not be dabbling in this. I was gonna say a quick prayer and dip, but jeez, I mean, I was raised Catholic with the whole thing. Somewhere they had a good point. I don't even know why it needs to be an issue. And then we have to believe that he died on the cross for our sins. I even imagine when he went through and all that. Like, so I visualized it, and I dig it, and I even understand deeper than that. Morals in the soul, and back then the hierarchy and the true corruption. I mean, I don't understand a damn thing of it. I've heard all that stuff, but it doesn't mean I know what the hell I'm talking about. I agree with these, just not to be canceled, I guess, even further. I mean, I believe it. If you gave me a lie detector, I believe it. But right now, quizzing myself, this is a badass subject because I'm not looking good on this at all. This black not good for green screen. So, Jesus, please stop the wars. Jesus, please stop ammunitions in Ukraine, specifically region, please, Lord. I believe in you. It may sound like I don't right there, but I know in my heart that you are the King and Savior and died on the cross to give us a fucking chance like we got one. Amen. Fuck shit. Let me get this off. That went terribly. I hope no one saw that. Put my animator. Okay, how do we get to... I think I could do a whole damn channel on... Let's see what this attracts. Who was this from? They're kind of scaring me, these sunflowers, actually. Shit, sorry, I'll talk. What am I going to talk about? It would really help if you picked a word. Oops. What the hell is this? No, 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 no. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what to say anymore. Shit. I can't put up some of these. I never thought it'd be this long, even in my notes. Thailand wise, shit, better forgotten. Moving forward, some kind of giveaway, like the VFW, the what's it called, where all the veterans get together. They always have like a revolving number poll, and somebody wins this shit every now and then. And I guess I like gambling and doing that. If I can do that with the channel, I guess I am trying to get more people here. And if I just had better content and could find this damn background, you won't believe what I clip and save. Here, we're gonna put the Indian up, see if that helps us. This is joint. I don't know if we want big or small. And I gotta turn the freaking heat down. That's a wooden statue. It's about 4 feet tall. Yeah, I got some damn heat issues in this fucker. Okay, so. Oh, that's not gonna work. Son of a gun. Did you give me a subject? Well, we'll get into, this is sort of Key West. I worked at a cigar shop in Key West that paid 15 an hour, which was good then. This is 90, or no, right after Katrina, 86 to 89. When I married the stripper after being there 3 weeks. Damn, I can't even see these backgrounds that I'm... Key West, we would hustle. Every day was a hustle. And just the whole tropical paradise, it really was amazing for us, my brother and I. And we'd work every hour we could. He was the older brother. He's always been the older brother, but he was the stable, kept us housed. I just didn't have to worry about it. And then I had, actually, we moved in with the stripper for a minute, and then there's a bar called the $1,000,000 Bar, and this 4-story hotel or apartment building across from there, we had the top story, and we still know those folks. And there's not that apartment, but there's another apartment that a friend lives at, and invited Bob to get started. You can stay there. I can't find a darn ski picture. Nothing. No surfing. Nothing. Okay. I thought I erased these. What is going on? Okay, we'll go with, see how this goes out. So, 12, 1, 2, 3. Are we past? 153 more minutes. Oh shit! Hey, Hunter, D, and Frankie. Sweet. Well, okay, we're going on with Key West. Shoot. So we are right after. What do we say? Katrina, 86. No. 2005, 2006. I graduated in 85. I was in the Marine Corps in 86 to 90. 90s, I was in Chicago and then went away to Bangkok. I had just come from Montreal. So, the final time, like I said, I had left Montreal after 2 years with my buddy Pierre. Let it be known that I was having a great life growing plants in this awesome apartment in Saint Marguerite like Masson. I helped the owner even build the dam. I was working outside. I was great. We had the dog and the boy was happy. I was a good sort of dad. But, even, I don't know if he called me dad or pop, but I didn't feel like a dad or pop. It wasn't time. Like the reason why I have the channel with my 5-year-old that's with a foster family, we don't know. I don't know why I look to see it. I'm glad to see someone's there. But I'm going to leave up the 5-hour stream in hopes of getting to 1,000 and going viral. I hate the waste of viral. But I got to stop thinking of numbers and shit like that and make it better because I just lost those people. But they don't realize I rested well this week, but Wednesday, no, I was rested. I was up early, but I had a full day yesterday. 8, started at 8. I was up at 6. Good breakfast, everything went fantastic. Got back, so I worked 12 hours straight. I was alert and operated a vehicle and was responsible for 12 straight hours. Continuously. Then got back. I had to let people cry on my shoulder and stress me out for money that I don't have. And all that teaches me a lesson that my number one, freaking, you gotta get paid for this shit, bro. Like I said, I'm due. Well, we're gonna have the barn to the bay, and you don't want those smokes, eh? For real. Like, damn, we've been hanging out all. You don't smoke. Good for you. I'm trying to get you to smoke. Yeah, I'm not right. Okay, buck up. We have another. All right, we're shooting for East Coast, 4:15 ish. And then what's up with Elon always picking like the original? I didn't realize the original rocket launch was on in 2023. The first ship launch was April 20th of 2023. So we had 2024. So 1 year, it'll be 2 full years. We're on 10. And then to go back and look at that, like early on, before we caught the, or maybe it was on 5, because they also brought the ship back, and it was like, damn, they could have done them both. And then the harmonic resonance they're saying is what's on the next ship, why it's so and so. But I mean, things couldn't be better as far as everyone scared the hell out of Elon and Winkleman over at NASA. People that realize the way forward. They even have me feeling sorry for Blue Origin. And that's like they're gonna all of a sudden really be passionate about it, because those fuckers never thought it could be done. Yeah. I gotta stay optimistic. Oh, good. I thought you were gonna give me a break. Well, I'm staying here either way. You can take a break, bro. You've been there the whole time. It's amazing. So I think, because the reason I'm here Thursday, I was doing way more lives. So I was like, okay, I think Thursday was the day that Groke and I figured wouldn't, not piss people off, but there was enough engagement and hell, I don't know, I wouldn't go for Friday. Why wouldn't it be good enough? Hell yeah, my content's the shit. If I had more people saying, hey, oh, the day that I hit the dude from my buddy, and then I went to this cell, and it is, you weren't tall enough to stand, but you could stretch. You just stretch one part than the other, and I'd push ups and everything. And I would get from, not only Louis Chun was the name of the cook in the Hong Kong cook that we had in Lajau for the entire time I was there. He was there from even 85. That's the thing with Lai Sui Boon and Louis Chun and me. I gave my money to those two guys, and it turns out I was right, and my life was beautiful after. Like, we became great friends. Everything would be great. That, it was fun gambling with the Chinese, the Hong Kong. Like, they didn't like what was going on there either. That's why they swam from China to Hong Kong. And they weren't doing drugs, because their country then were less forgiving, but it was traveler's checks. And they'd send money back home, loyal bros, for sure. So Thursday and Friday, overnightish. This takes so much energy to keep saying stuff without reading it out of something. And we determined I'm just a greedy pig that wants more fucking viewers and is tired of seeing 2,456. I was like, oh, cool. As soon as I thought it was cool that I had 2,456, my shit's glitching up. I don't know how this shit works. All I know is taking a week off wasn't cool. And thanks for keep coming back, brother. I'm not going nowhere till 420. And just because it's pathetic and I feel like I'm gluttony on the live airtime. However, it may put someone to sleep, and we need to finish with the best story of all, the Key West, the victory lap. If you think about it, I went from my life thinking it's going to be perfect at 25, traveling, meeting this exotic, caring, beautiful, thought I was great woman. We traveled to the jungles in Malaysia from the city of Singapore, and I spent the time of my life never better ever. God, I wish we were planning on having a kid and everything. Uh, she had money for a ticket. Everything was moving, and I got greedy. That trip didn't work out. I went back. Ended up meeting the Thai that gave us that had it, the 4,000 for the kilo. That goes for 200,000 for sure. Uh, had it all, man. It's killing me. So yeah, I chose. I just thought it would have been more perfect. I would have had another even more money with the connect. I mean, my dreams that I'm manifesting, they were like good, but I had to remember I was dealing in evil. It has to come down. Anything that comes that easily has to come down. And that's where I was losing faith these last couple of years. I was like, get the hell out of here. We hear in the news about Ukraine, and it's about a company and employing Americans, right? And then all of a sudden, all this money's lost there, and there's wars, and now there's somebody I care about, and they're killing the women and children, and it's depressing as hell. How am I supposed to get this channel going with that kind of crap going on there? Which brings us back to, I'm happy. I have $7 to my name, and it is made with making people happy and working hard, and I'm proud of it, and I'm just happy to be gaining weight, and like shit for me is real good, because like my knees are better and my eyesight, these aren't glasses, and health is the most important thing for the next adventure, especially with me having a 5-year-old. So you're giving me hope. That's what it really was, but I couldn't explain at the beginning. My most newest content moderator, he should have a wrench next to his name. I'll figure out how to give you a wrench if you accept this honor, paid honor. 10% of the lottery winners, and my gratitude. I had asked someone just before we started this. I knew that it's Thursday. Okay, you have to do at least something, at least put up something to say, okay, live tomorrow. I've had long live streams, never this long. And nothing I was able to leave up. Like I'd have a copyright violation, so I have learned not to play things in the background. And I resisted temptation to put backgrounds besides Jesus, which was very polarizing. And I had stupid things to say. But I mean, I just believe it. That's all there is to it. I can't get deeper because it's been like that for a long time. So my dumbass questioning myself, there must be something about a host should never interview himself. On later days, crispy It's not cream. Crispy. It's crispy. Okay, we'll get right to the story now. It is. I don't like when I see that. I just said my eyes are so good. Crisp. What? Oh, it's Cosmic Crisp. How did I get crispy? Okay, jet ski in Key West. Well, some of the best times, well, I guess we start out, I moved down there and get married after 3 weeks. We got married right. She knew where everything was. I moved down there with my brother. I'd never been to Key West. He had been on cruises, and it was him who wanted to go there. I went to make sure that it worked. I was like the reason why it worked, which is total bullshit. I have some really good stories on the way down, and oh, what a great brother. So yeah, I was there, I guess, to make sure that. Wow, that's pretty fucking egotistical now that I'm thinking about it. We'll figure out why I went down there some other time. Let me get back to the regular background and cut and background and nothing. Getting nothing. So, we leave from my brother. He was tired of Chicago. He was tired of being there many years, and a lot of the culture there is drinking and drinking. And he had been there since he was probably 18 years old. Oh, is this doable? So after 20 years, I'm not sure. We can mathematically do it. After many years, let's give him a break. He needed to get to paradise, and we loved it. The sun, the sand, the palm trees, everyone loves my brother. The welcome. I mean, I got married after 3 weeks. And like I was building the fence, I was doing construction. We were alive, free, and clean with God's love in our heart, our unquestionable love for Jesus in our heart, and His grace shining upon us. Now, after you're in paradise for a few years, you'll start to say, another day in paradise. And it's not a good thing. It's like too much. Why won't they come watch me on here? I tell everybody I have this channel. And maybe I can't see. Maybe there's 100 people on there. I guess it shouldn't make a damn bit of difference. But I'm a shallow person. Luckily, I was a hero one time, and that means that heroes can be assholes. Because, yep. And I'm paying for it, but I think we got a good channel. And, probably stay more uplifting, not trying to do 5-hour live streams. Yeah, my vision's even going. And actually, I need to work. I'll still be able to get. Shoot, I'll have plenty of time. I need like 4 hours. If I go right to sleep, I'll have 5 hours. And I'm motivated. Tomorrow's to continue this. And with my channel moderator and over 1,000 subscribers, we are well on our way to 3 million views. We're at maybe 20,000, and we're way under 1,000. Hell, My hours are going backwards. I think it's God telling me not to worry about that and to do what the hell I want, especially with my one dude. Like, we have our Robert following, Gove, breaking it down, reading it for us, like we're putting in the homework. And thank God, can you imagine if this shit wouldn't have worked out? Well, everybody voted as far as like I was going to say I didn't help anybody, but so my brother, I voted out here in Indiana. Then we drove into Pittsburgh or Monroeville for my brother, and then his friend down in Swissvale. And it just worked out. We were able to, everybody voted. There was 7 people that I counted that all wanted to. I wasn't saying to, but when they wanted to, and then I was putting God in there a lot and Jesus, because every time something good happens, the people that are there for me are always reminding me of this. There's something deeper. Sorry, like I told, oh good, we back to our one dude. I like when it's just you, bro. As far as I'm exhausted and I'm just trying to push it to the time limit, because when I think of these poor soldiers in another country, and why can't they just leave? What the F, bro? Screw it. I mean, at this point, get yourself out of the line of fire. I'm not making sense, because, so let's talk about Key West. Okay, crazy. They're at Fantasy Fest. And in one other video, I was talking about how I would make money. And this is where it's fuzzy, because I wouldn't make money on the jet skis behind Billy's back. Like the money I'd make sure Billy got money. It was a privilege to drive his skis. And I always wanted it noted when we did have them out. I didn't want to get caught with his skis and either myself or friends, so I'd always noted. The one time I did take my nephew out, we saw dolphins, and I had logged us out, and he saw it, and he was super nice, and it wasn't that. It was a beautiful day, and my nephew saw some dolphins out there. I would be too, I guess I saw them with guests, but not like the morning that just my nephew and I went out. And Billy was awesome about it. And yeah, I think he's been inviting me back to work. I'd never leave. I treated that like military. Finally got to apply some of my good things that I learned from the most excellent sergeant. And we had that beach humming. Yeah, he was always upgrading equipment. Went to the quad runner. We got more and more skis, new skis. I liked filling them, getting gas and all that. And like the other dudes would rather, they all bartended somewhere else. And even then I was too old. How the frick old was I? 89, 2006, 40. I was only 40. That's not old. Now that I'm 58. Jeez. I just had a kid at 50. And I look old because I almost died. Yeah, they had me on the ropes for it. Once they, on my birthday, said, we strip you of your parental rights and spit on you. Which it was mostly something like that. There was no spit, but they were like, we rip your parental rights from your grip. No more appeals go away. When I have, not just my family, any one of my cousins, anybody. Look at that Facebook. Before they took me off there when I said a political stupid damn thing. That's why it's just, I'd like to be like the Salt Army and say, specifically screw these people, but I'm the chicken shit, I guess. I'll grow strength. Once this works out, I'm just back to work. Hell. Oh, shit. It wasn't just my thinking, it was the environment I was in. There were bed bugs and it was disgusting, and my life was disgusting, and the people around me were disgusting and negative and addicts. And then the drugs got harder and harder from, I thought this would be a good place to click, but this is true. They went from heroin to, was it right, to fentanyl? And then the xylazine. And then the latest one made it much easier for me to not even associate with the people that were on it, because they were disgusting me, and I was able to tell them that they need to do something. It would eat at their skin. And I just couldn't enable anymore. I'd give every last penny, feeling bad, to feed them poison that you could see it was poison. That was a smart move. When they switched to xylazine, that was a smart move. As far as this county, because this county is a pure county. Jimmy Stewart, they don't put up with that shit here. So, and they'd always crack down pretty quickly. So, disgusting. So this is my first chance back. How much longer? Because I'm ready to wrap this damn thing. We got another 30 minutes to be interesting for 5 hours. We got 4, 3, 3. So I've been watching movies for the last 27 minutes. Doing the movie review for the last 27 minutes of the 24-hour work marathon. The last 5 hours recorded. The Matt Rife comedian dude is on Netflix, and all they had on YouTube and everywhere was the most brilliant work, the audience interaction, which I'm like trying to figure out if this was planned, because that's all the clips I'd see. So I got Netflix for $7.95 with ads. I think it's for a month. I've already used it at my buddy's place. He was able to use it for a couple more days. So I'm finding it to be an awesome deal. And Matt Rife, once again, I'm exposed to fake people. Like, I have 3 fake Elons on X. And then I have 4 Matt Rife. I have 2 Matt Rife fan clubs. 2 Matt Rifes. One Matt, whatever his middle name is. And I'm trying to keep my page like my friends that know me from school and that I know. So I thought it was him. And why would people want to be other people? And if it's not to scam someone, why would someone want someone else to think that? I really can't figure it out. And I've asked several women that say they're psychiatrist people that are into crypto, and I'm just waiting for them to make me buy some crypto, which I have crypto. I bought it $50. How did this go? I'm finally up these last few days. It's gone up significantly. And I don't know how much I got. To tell you the truth, I'm that tired. This is. And look at these people, they're fighting a war, and I'm crying about I'm tired on the couch. I can't think of more things. I didn't write it down because I don't prepare anything. Talking to one awesome person, wasting their fucking time. Maybe you can pull a gem out of this. Um, Challenging myself. One reason I am here, and thank you for listening, is I was chatting with a bot, I think it was, and I like to ask bots questions. And I was like, well, what would you do if you had a planned stream and this is supposed to be about something dear to you? Just put a 3-minute short up saying, basically, fuck you to the 2,000 fucking way too many people. I really wish it would have been, I don't want it to go less, but like, I look like I know what the hell I'm doing, and I'm not, I don't know. And I don't have the hours or original content or the drive. I mean, I need to make, to me, I need to work every day at the mountain, especially to sell it to get the barn, make my own money, not trying to ask people for money. And the content will be exploring the caves. I guess long ass streams, but long ass streams where you draw something or somebody wins something or something. What the hell are these other channels doing? I can't even remember the names, which is probably a good thing, but I need to create music or something, or comment, or do something. I can't just damn sit here. But with consistency, they do. Or to get the co-host interact. So I'm having an inferiority complex, I think, right? Because I feel I need a co-host. Uh, Someone who bring in the who the hell do you want? You know, and I never even thought about that. And I smoked way too much of this because this channel is supposed to be about my son and what he gets years from now. And every damn thing I do, I just want to accelerate and make it go and finish now. And that's probably not the best thing. Or is it? I've done Key West. We went down there. It was about I was valuable. We packed up that whole, yeah, I was very valuable. That was even my truck. No, so you definitely need a drive, yeah, I pushed his ass. Now that I think about it, that first part when my brother and I, when we left Chicago, I picked him up in Michigan, actually. He was working in a bar up there. He wasn't even in Chicago anymore. And his coworkers were calling saying, your brother's acting weird. And, I came in, got him one weekend. It was right before Thanksgiving. He must have known. I'll have to ask him. I know he went and saw my sister at Thanksgiving. And drove on down to Key West. Hey, I'm guessing that's Doug. Sorry, there's only two of us. Some weird sign from God. What would be really cool is if then like 500 people saw it and there was whatever, many watch hours, which would motivate me to find a cave and film it. Or I guess, you know what? More pictures of the huts, what they looked like, the interactions. It was chess playing and backgammon and gambling. I covered the stories. The future is where to go. I can't really comment. I still go to the Salt Army for my content. That's how I relax. The pirate's journey. I always talk to Grok and pirate, or he answers me in unhinged pirate. I guess I want to admit, or I must admit, that I want to be able to help myself and others by putting it here. So, tomorrow we will show me helping others because that's part of the plan. And I have of today, like giving food to people, but it's not my food. I mean, I was helping somebody else and I got one of them too, so. But I find that living see, I need to eat more. And I wouldn't say it's noble to be so damn cheap that I won't. Well, I don't waste food. If I don't think I'm not going to eat it, I won't get it. And then, like right now is a bounty time. I ordered Chinese the other day. Beef and broccoli. I tried to get what we'd cook in Thailand with the rice, which I have plenty of rice, but the curry, chicken curry, turns like a color in curry. So good. I've had such a bias that I would never go into a Thai cuisine, which I did actually during COVID with the baby's mother. It's called Kai or something in Indiana. And I voiced my stupid prejudice about it. I don't have that now. I'm so tired of like people being shot at and having to pray for them, and it's just futile. And then watching people die and trying to be a good empathist. Making up words now. Trying to fucking make them feel better. But shit, they need to watch fucking Salt to feel like you're doing something. Just you make us feel like we're doing something, or he used to. Like he's just putting up content, which is good examples of crap that's interesting to keep it consistent. But I'm not trying to be consistent. Ugh. And damn, you just figure I'm putting this even on X, and I got 2. It's because I'm a dude, eh? A straight white dude that is an Elon fan. God forbid I say that. Or thank God for Trump. We would have never made it. There is no effing way. They're complaining this much now about money that's being exposed. How could that have continued? And really, thank God for my son. I'm that selfish that I gave up, I guess. I gave up. I mean, I was almost dead. I don't know if I gave up. Would need a lie detector on that one. I'd definitely show you documents. And if I wanted to kill myself, I could have medically taken myself. And that was never it's just when I got so weak after I lost the appeal and was living in a bed bug infested apartment. And I told people, I wasn't like too proud and didn't tell them. I tried to kill them the whole time I was there. I went through more bottles of kill spray than packs of cigarettes. Because I'd smoke cigars because I was broke as ash. And Wendy's would give me their food after 3. And I knew where to hustle. And I'd save. And work when Zach was well. And it's all come to this point. We are 1 month, 4 weeks from hit the road, Jack. So hell yeah, I gotta go 5-hour stream and get up and go and get that pawn shop dude there and figure out what he wants and get some cash flowing. Damn, we need thousands though. To refurbish that bus, it's been road ready, so not even parts. I guess it wouldn't be that much, damn it. That's just where you have to go step by step and things get done. I'll just make sure I film every moment. I guess I'll have to get more memory or a second phone. This way when I am on a stream I can see it or hear it or something. Maybe I'll try to find a donated old home PC or something. I used to build them back in went to ICM School of Business. 1999, 2000. I was A+ certified computer technician. And that's why I take down a lot of these gems. Because I like keeping the storyline true. The people that lie about nothing for nothing. So for the times I am telling more popular adventures, they're 100% to the recalled fact true, with detail, including my history. And I'll throw in the detail I can for anything I left out. Man, how close are we, bros? 444, tell me how long. 419, what the F? Oh, is it 10 till? There we go. Oh, we're 10 minutes away. Sweet. Hey, my heart goes out to you. They should have done a peace sign at the end. But then in England, like, this means, I think, fuck you in England. I think you're supposed to do it like this and show the thumb. Because, of course, this is the U.S. And what else? I don't fucking know. I like this one. This is my favorite. Shaka bra. Shaka bra. Hang loose. Surfing Mavericks. Yeah, that's what Walter and Andy from Hawaii, the author, and the 14-ton cool dude, big old Bubba, with this ounce of weed and the 2 boats. Complete 0 load. What did I miss? Boom. Hi. Oh, you back? Right on. Sorry. Yeah, we're going for 10 more minutes. We made it 5 hours, and we're going to leave it up. I'll do shorts, I guess. I'll do a 3-minute where whatever we talked about, my new dude, does he have a fucking wrench or not? Am I responsible for this wrench? Because I have a person that can kick people the F out and do what the F he wants. Almost. You have like, there was full, but I didn't want, wow, you could probably murder somebody with those uh, controls on the chat, but I do trust you enough to F it up, just not to keep it F'd up. Did we go to 3? Don't even motivate me. Okay, good. I'm guessing it's our Johnny boy. And why, how does it do that? Come on, man. All these millions of people out there, and there ain't someone that, like, I would listen to this shit and encourage, dude. I'd be like sneaking over on the Cash App on the X platform to surprise him with here. Get some equipment or something. This is terrible. So what I'll do is I'll check out the SEOs and I'll play it myself. If I go to sleep and start this damn thing, I'll have 5 hours. I'll have 150 hours in a month all by myself. I guess what it is, it's my like lottery ticket. I have a chance out there because you and I engage the whole time. Thank God for you, Mr. Moderator. Not Corey, that I keep calling Corey because my buddy's real good friend. Croy. Freaking Croy. It's like some famous commander name. Croy. Anyhow, appreciate you sticking with me. I see 3. So feasibly, a bot could listen to this damn thing pretty much without interruption, except when I was changing the backgrounds. I can't even add, okay, 500, 5 hours, 500 people, 5 hours. What? 500 hours? No. 1 hour, 500 people. So, whoa, me, Scaluni, if 100 people watch this damn thing, we'll have 500 hours. Very simple math. So 400 people would get you halfway to monetization. And that's why I need a co-host. And I've tried. I can't get them. And then I'll have 500 people at church with me. Come on, really? No, man. So I appreciate the 2 followers and so tired. And we never did cover why does Elon keep going to the 420. So he started launch 1 on April 20th, 2023. He's on his 10th launch, which we know he's gonna pick the 20th, whether it goes off on that day. Just sort of his nod to the culture, I guess. We saw how cool he was when he was smoking on Rogan's show. As far as like, ooh, I'll try it. It doesn't get me high. I'm high already, sort of look. But much respect for trying to take the stigma out of it. He sure did for me. He sure made me feel like I'm not a terrible person. And then Rogan, there's just, I guess the show would be basically a Rogan offshoot. Sort of watch Rogan. That was going to be my original thing, was watch Rogan. I don't even know. These last 4 minutes I'm going to be on air. This is for the boy, but you need content. It needs to be original. I guess follow along with someone that's not gonna mess it up. So you can be like happy, but not too happy with their, you know, like a bus across country for an adventure and check out the more daring crap. Like if you have to jump off a cliff where I normally wouldn't, I would have for two people watching. So there, that's what this will be about. Because happy, healthy, enthusiastic, and so grateful that my boy will have much more advanced world to live in once it gets to 2033. And by 2033, we should be well on Mars. I personally would go to Mars. I would watch a show that went to Mars. And I said, how good my vision is. Okay, that's good. 3 more minutes, it looks like. So, my deep thought, yeah, we started at 11:20, precisely, as promised, which is, I have no idea. It should have been like Singapore, or maybe it's Australia, but whatever time zone. That makes no sense. It's probably England. I used to know and totally don't, so I'm not even going to guess. But the intention was where it's 11:20. And also, I mean, hell, why not go at 8 o'clock? If I had some people to tell me, yeah, go at 8 o'clock, I'm sort of going at 11:20 to be not followed in mass. I don't know. I'm afraid to do this shit. So maybe this 5 hours will help, and it'll be nice to get it up there. See if the numbers change. It shouldn't matter, so it doesn't matter. But tomorrow I'm going to record all the items and list them on some website somewhere. At least show selling them. And the travel itinerary, will have to be figured out. So I'm glad it took me 5 hours to realize that I have no fucking idea. Good luck, brother. Totally joking. I'm glad for the opportunity. I've been working these by the hour these last days. I haven't been doing the volunteer. Today was volunteer for a bit. But I'm not working on the barn for the sale. I am working spring cleaning. And everything is wonderful. And maybe I can auction some of the crap in the barn, something good somehow. We'll be getting it running once we've had nicer weather. It's been rainy and crappy, and we're down to 30 seconds. Oh, yay. Hey, bro. Croy. Finally. Took me 5 hours. And Tony, I believe that's you, Tony. We're out of here in 18 seconds. Get one last one out of this. One toke over the line. Sweet Jesus. One toke over the line. 420, y'all. Cheers. Thank you.